I'm focused. I've been watching for the omens. I've been listening to everything you said. It's been running through my head, locked and loaded. I got the feeling that you know it. Yeah, I've only just begun. I won't stop until it's done, till you're broken. So welcome to the fire. I'm the one with the lighter. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. Bigger they are, harder they fall.
We return to the dark of a cavern, and a creature you all hear, not exiting from any part of the cave, but silently appearing beside Moki. Only its first few steps, like an enormous spider, clacks against stone. Do those first few steps make any noise at all? It is not a quiet creature, and for it to get the jump on you, the jump on Moki, it is not of its own natural ability to walk. And with the faint amount of red glow emanating from the broken wall beside Moki, beside this creature, you see the crab-like nightmare with lamprey-like mouths twitching eyes on its legs, and several blisters, like blistered bubbles on its back, barely illuminated by the red glow of the moss. And as it makes a truly alien sound, Moki, you have no rational thought left, but you swear your brain pulls your memories back into the underground, the deep, dark under tunnels of Krula with Grok, a massive hole under the town that you had investigated, that you had tried to start looking into. A echoing sound from the bottom of that hole under Krula echoes right beside your face, whispers to you, and then you realize the sound is like a vibration that travels through its whole body. It wakes you into a sense of alertness, that there is something beside you that is reminiscent of fear in you. As Moki, you realize this, your rational thought of fight and flight, but this moment of fight, you realize that strong cord you have towards awareness of what you are now feeling, you feel it already slipping away, like your fight and flight is kind of fading, dulling, like the rage that immediately flickers into you when you feel fear, it's already quickly diminishing.
I have a confused look on my face as I stare at it, not doing anything.
At the same time, this party, you hear, "Oh God, oh no, ah!" That is all the words that escapes her mouth, as Cicero and Oscar stood atop an altar. Now look towards the dark chamber that you left Moki at, and the red light that was illuminating him in the corner. You can barely see the visible arms of what looks like a giant spider-like monster filling the corner of the cavern where Moki is. But to Oscar and Cicero, not Jonathan, there was something that you noticed in the darkness of the altar which you looked over. An altar that had a small bowl, barely filled with the last drops of some blood that wasn't yours, and a knife, and a small amount of the crystal from the previous chamber. You look where you looked into that darkness, that hand that you saw, because of your awareness of evil, you saw, much like Cicero, the faintest glow emanating from parts of the hand that were curled inwards. You were unable to see what it was that was glowing, but the knowledge that some dark red color was emerging from parts of the hand, parts of what looked like 4 fingertips. A pinky, a index, a middle, and a thumb. Emerging out of some sort of stone edifice that Cicero, with eyes more aware of the darkness, you see. It almost looks like ancient or very aged gems that are smoothed across the floor in that direction of the chamber. And then you realize it is more like veins of some dark red moss that's kind of glowing around the base of this pyramidal structure, growing up it, but very tight to the ground. You don't see any light emanating from the hand itself. You see the moss around the floor pulsing faintly with light upwards to reveal the kind of bottom part of a hand. A hand that is twice as tall as your 5.5-foot body.
Yeah.
You know, about an 11-foot, 12-foot tall hand.
Size
Not
hand.
fully stretched out either.
That's probably my hand size.
Yeah, Oscar's same hand. He's been dragging it around like a. You, Cicero, turn your head from the dark chamber, that hand, and as you look towards the cabin where you heard the girl, muffled as it was, kind of shocked cry, you instead see you are in a chamber. A square room, reminiscent of the Solar's bounty bedchambers. No windows for light, confinement. And as you look down at a room that feels like the one you shared once with another recruit, you notice across the room from you, the square chamber, there is an empty bed without pillow sheets or a pillow, and sitting on it, on that empty rack where you could call a bed, you see it's Cornell, staring down at the floor, not looking at you. One eye visible, still scarring, and kind of bandages half wrapped around part of his face. You can see the red and the kind of single pupil, the dark black surrounded by a lot of murky red, looking down at the floor to the left. Do you follow his eyes to the corner of the room?
Sure.
Kind of grey and sandstone chamber that you're in. As you look down in the direction, you've now looked at 3 directions where there is no door. You notice where Cornell's eye leads. His one visible pupil gazes down at an elf child. It takes a few seconds to notice, but the boy is staring at a wall with a mural and a small decorative, more than one small decorative trophies plotted on the top of this small mural on the wall. Tiny little medals. This child doesn't look like he's hit his 5th decade. And scarily for you, he's dressed in very similar robes in which you first entered Solar's Bounty. Fabrics of high thread count, of white, silver, blue, and green. He doesn't match the environment he's in, nor does Cornell, who stares down at this child, dressed in the black, shabby cloak that he stole from Turkish.
Classic Romans guy. Take it back.
And you notice that there's something the boy is holding it in the center of his hand, in the palms, or between his fingers. He's turned away from you, and there's something in his grasp that he is fiddling with, that you actively can't see.
What's the mural?
You see it's a very different mural to one you're aware of. I mean, it has some reminiscent qualities of the Old Father. In the way that the Old Father is worshipped through symbols of trees that don't bear leaves. So just like the roots, the kind of stems. A mural much like that, but it's at an angle. And it's kind of more like if a tree had branches that more resembled like a massive centipede. Very much with all of those branching vine-like appendages or strands. They don't look like roots anymore, although that was maybe the original conception. They are perfect strands that seem to kind of ebb off this central kind of larger outline. Like looking at some sort of like stitch that's sewed, that is the mural. You see the room is quiet.
I'll call out, say, oh no. They respond or react to it anyway.
You are staring at him when you
when I
say
call out him,
You start to hear something in the little elf boy's hands make a noise, like a little clink sound. But then, as you hear that, imperceptibly, Cornell's one eye is kind of like flipped up towards you. I don't want to ruin Cornell's voice, so Jake, I want you to read the very top line of that paper, just the parts that's in quotes.
No this is known. Like,
No, this is some sort of hallucination.
Then you see for a second the demon that took you out in the void, the shadow that reached your face in a second, flashes in front of where Cornell sits in this cot, in that bed. It is a flash, a glitch. His form is suddenly an image of something much wider filling his space, but then it's a fragment of 1 second, and it's just Cornell still staring.
Step back.
The demon that Cicero saw for only a second, as it was an inch away from you before your head was removed. But he looks at you with an alien expression, like distrust, more sinister.
There's a thing inside of you, and a dark thing here. Going down on the boy, and back.
You look down at the boy and you notice over his shoulder, I mean barely, there's something in his hand that you can't see, but you're noticing there's like these sparks that reminisce of the reverie that used to fade over you. But it's like he's fiddling with something in his hands that's causing these little like almost glitter spark dusts to emerge from the corners of his hands, very, very faint, and they're like embers, except golden light, and they fade very quickly, disappearing in seconds.
I'm gonna Cornell for a second.
You see Cornell's head just slowly like leans in the direction, not of the only other side of the room you haven't looked at, but the child. He leans his head towards the child, still looking at you, but kind of gesturing in its direction.
Well, nothing else to say. This is a shitty hallucination. I'll walk over to the child.
You see over the child's shoulders, the Shining's child.
Casually approach the child.
You see in its hand, the elf boy is holding a small 12-sided die. As he spins in his hand, between his fingertips, the golden sparks, it's identical to the reverie, in that you can understand, spit from it in golden dust light. You felt, every time you see those sparks, it's a feeling that comes back to you in tiny bursts, this kind of blissful hope, this relaxation for a faint moment before this anxiety kind of fills you again. And then you look up, and the boy's face, like Cornell's, you didn't notice it. It is horribly turned at an unnatural angle, bent back up over its head like an owl to look at you. It's about a 160-degree turn, and you can see.
All else can do that. Where's the old father?
The features of this elven boy was similar to you, while its head wasn't turned to you. While you didn't see its head move at all, now that it's looking at you, the eyes are not yours, but eyes of an old ghost, of an elf. Same grey eyes in the face of a pale white young elf boy. Eyes that you saw in the void. The elf boy's face, you see at the corners of his eyes, is pooling what looks like silver liquid. The more it rolls down his cheek, the darker it turns, until it drips off of his, near his chin, and it becomes blood as it falls, cascading from his face. He's been weeping, and you can see his body is very gently shaking.
Can I touch him? Touch the child.
You reach down, head, shoulder,
Yeah, shoulder.
shoulder.
Does this hallucination include touch?
You feel fabric like you wore it
Oh, that's
when you
not
were
good.
maybe 40, late 40s. Ornamental pieces of your tribute in the reverie, evolving one of the many stages. This is kind of like that halfway point. You're through your youngest years and you're embracing growing as a new life, a new mind. And you touch that fabric and you feel all of those small intricate details, those little vines, those little curves that are threaded so perfectly. His eyes still stare at you. And you notice over his shoulder, in between his legs, where he's been fiddling with his 12-sided dice, there is a black ichor that is pooled between his legs as he's been cross-legged. A black ichor so dark, you glance at it for a fraction of a moment and you didn't realize that it's starting to kind of like cover the floor and surround your feet like a faint kind of layer of black liquid that's slowly kind of pooling under the boy and slowly filling the chamber. It happens in about 6 seconds. The liquid doesn't rush like water, it seemingly just kind of naturally cascades, and it looks faster filling the room than the movement of the liquid should. What do you do?
Can I move the child?
Yeah, you try to like jostle him. I mean, the floor is black at this point, but you jostle him and you see his head kind of, you hear it go, and it kind of cracks into two, like, it seems to lower slightly as you've shaken it. Like, the head isn't supposed to move like that, and you've shaken the body. Now, the shoulders kind of lean back. The body is a little bit more turned towards you.
What's wrong, child? You have something to tell me and teach me.
Are you looking into his eyes?
I'll kneel down in the sludge.
Yeah, kneel in that sludge.
Sorry.
You hear in your own voice, though his face isn't yours and his eyes are that of your grandfather's, in a tone of your voice that seems to ache your brain, actively cause a kind of sudden migraine. The void cannot contain my creation forever. nor can it stop my chaos from reaching everything I create. But it contains me. You need my light in a purer form. The gift to weaken the darkness that controls the pure. You are not pure, but your purity is now mine. My lost prince, we do not forget. Those words hit your mind. At the same time, you see the boy's eyes burst with that light that glitters off of your reverie. But pure, radiant sunlight explode from his eyes. His mouth doesn't shine with it. His mouth never opens. Suddenly, you're blinded for a split second, but you're realizing the space around you is completely black. That same mural you saw on the wall, you kind of see blue strands that cross the distant black, and those distant strands that are semi-bright blue have those almost stitch-like marks that kind of cross, stitching the blackness of a void together. You feel yourself floating. And then there's this warmth from above you. What do you do?
Look up.
Look up straight away. It's almost a second after those words enter your mind that you're in this dark space. And it's not cold, but what's above you certainly gives contradiction because that's warm. All of those distant little stitches of blue light that seem to hold this darkness together, you now see above you, very, very similar to the mural you saw on the wall. Wider, more like a tree. A golden ribbon of many, many branching small tendrils. An amorphous, massive structure-like tree. If a tree could almost be two branches that branch out massively and then have thousands of different small drifting golden threads, you are instantly kind of blind. Like you're looking up and it's just the sun. That's what you see.
Me tree.
But has no correlation to even looking like a tree, if you get what I mean.
Looks like a bush. Shrub, even.
But all of those little branching side tendrils, your mind trying to register all of those details is almost overloaded. Your head aches, and then you blink. And you realize that your eyes are burning. You feel the kind of it wasn't affecting you instantly. The senses have returned. The burning in your eyes is strong, but it's specifically one eye.
Scream a little bit.
Your left eye is all of the layers of natural protection are removed.
Great.
In one eye, you are currently blind.
Sick.
How fun.
Don't need no depth perception.
Minus 2 range.
Or in a way that over a long-term period you would be totally fine, it wouldn't affect your sight, but I think in the moment it might affect you a little bit.
It's like concussion, basically.
Love that for me.
It's just a mini brain bleed.
As you can
Internal
guess.
bleeding is fine. It's where blood's meant to be. Big thing.
Now, before we return to the beginning of the battle, to the situation that we have led to, we first move back. We take away the darkness of the cavern and we reveal the small specks of starlight that fly above you, as you are on the back of an enormous set of golden plates of armor that kind of allow you to be nooked comfortably in some corners of her back. Sitting near the wing is almost lethal, because of how much wind is passing, but her head ornament leaves most of the area behind her back somewhat protected from the insane winds that you are being pushed against. Inspirus starts with her plan. I will distract him and try to lure his eyes away from Norgaber's hand. First time she's mentioned its name itself. I will put a law on you to prevent any of its divine energies from being able to manipulate your bodies. He was once one of the Darks, awoken or in a way born in Brandt over 1,000 years ago, a century before the Great Divide. Physically, he's not stronger than any of the gods, but if he is woken, his mental abilities will split me and all of you. The Dark God has 4 cults that came from the worship of his children, more from personifications of his own acts. He is the second crueler Spanish one, and with the territory comes games, mind control, mind manipulating of facts that you couldn't fathom. So do not let him speak to you. Do not ever let him whisper truths in your mind, and do everything you can to leave when you have made contact.
Would have been great to know just before I got brainwaved.
His attention may be woken simply by another divine spirit, such as Oscar. The only way to defeat Areshkakal is for me to distract him and for you to use Oscar's connection to the divine, to connect yourself to powers and grow stronger, to fight him. Me and my brother are the match, as I've just told you. We cannot defeat each other alone, so with strength from you, that should be enough to push him back into the corners of the darkness where he found. He is no longer bound to the divine. The feelings I get from him are that of, well, it's more like the loss of feeling. When something has made bargains with another plane, it simply strips that connection from you away. And I cannot feel him, so it's likely that even if we kill him here, he will simply re-emerge in the darkness of which he made his bargains. I don't have an immediate solution other than to try and banish him quickly, before the destruction of what he can do gets worse or more out of hand. He is very close to many human populations. Dealing with him swiftly is my only goal, so I will try and fight him high in the sky, away from the dangers of the ground, to an port which you will not be far away from when you are near the hand. The fissure is red and you will see it coming. I will get you as close as I can to it. But if there is questions you need to ask, or morals you have to object to, now is the time to speak your piece.
This power you talk about would help Loki.
In a limited way, yes. If he makes direct contact with it, I'm sure there will be long-term repercussions. He is not like Oscar. Oscar has been, it's a good 10 seconds, purified.
How do we fix what the Russian got into his mind then?
Touching enough power should give mental faculties back to him, to some extent. Or if not completely. It is hard to gauge with how long he's been buried, and for you to know that his divine powers I have made sure will not affect you, but they are more than limited in this location. The Western lands are stripped of divine power. The only power he should have left is simply that which he channels through the naked. We will not touch We will not have him touch us with his power. We will simply touch him with ours. I would recommend if Moki is to touch the hand, he should do it beside Oscar, touching Oscar, or any other divine being. Jonathan, he knows your name. No, you didn't say it. If you touch the divine power, I have no idea what it will do to you. You are an anathema, something I cannot predict. But my law should strip most of the dangers away from all of you who get close to it.
I see.
And much is appreciated.
Do you know about this force that brought me in this state? At least awakened me. I am unsure. I am free.
I did not come from this land. I have only recently arrived here. Your friend Oscar might need to fill me in on the details of your arrival, but all I understand is from your energy and the aura that you produce now, it will be magnified in his proximity. Anything you have will be enhanced simply by being near him, by being near that much power.
I see.
You must seek divine guidance off this continent. Most of the guidance here is long corrupt or embedded with corruption. The eastern lands, the ones I guard from my home, have true knowledge of powers that can rival your strange gift. They will know more, and if I had time, I might know more myself, but that is not what I have been given. I can't look over my back right now and learn about you. I must stay focused on the path ahead. Information is the best I can do.
Alright. But after we fight your brother and assist you in this battle,
You have earned more than a reward from me.
is there a way for us to get to King's Bay?
From my back, it should not take more than 12 hours from here.
Alright.
Maybe 15, depending on how bad the wind is.
Thank you.
I owe all of you a debt just to come this far, to get this close with Oscar. But I'm sure that, to some extent, Reskagar has had this plan, has orchestrated it, and has prepared traps in spite of it. That is why I am using myself as bait to hold him at bay, and make there be one less obstacle in our path.
You mentioned banishing Ereshkigal. Is there a chance he returns?
Yes, but such power would be great. Requiring the summoning of such a being would be noticeable to any of us Sephra. We thought we did, and we are all confused to why he has been here clearly this whole time.
You mentioned, or perhaps I remember it, you put a lore on him so his name could never be forgotten. Is that his weakness? Being known?
His weakness is his trust. Oscar, I give you permission to remember. Oscar, the sound of wind grows stronger in your ears as you receive this memory in the form of vision. But it is in the past. It is in a library in a mountain of Inspirus, one you have been to. One of the many archives deep in the mountain where you have walked yourself with many respected scholars, where you have been maybe once in her presence. Now you are given a vision of being in her presence in this archive. walking down a series of long corridored chambers that all are piled high with books. Each one in order has a certain symbol that even some in front of you are blurred still. But further memories show you walking deeper down this corridor, this long, expanding, almost endlessly feeling like an endless corridor that almost seems to have a curve to it as well. You hear from her, the law of secrets must be protected even from your mind. Each one to be revealed when the presence of one can be noticed. A real law, she just mutters over your head casually. You hear further she speaks. Those shelves are kept for new records. As suddenly you see your vision is like glancing at a long room that you're in one of these corridors. You can see a large section of bookshelves that's just kind of empty, like an entire, 8-foot wide column from 20 foot tall to ground level. Not a single book. Those shelves are kept for the new records of Debrol, the fallen high angel now known as Zon-Kuthon. He was one of the only angels spoken into creation by the creators themselves, alongside the gods, the ones who made them. True engineers of our universe, their powers and forms are incomprehensible, even to the gods. So part of that shelf is also for them. As you can see, so far, our expanded search radius has found nothing in the land still blessed by the gods. We must relent. We must not relent. Our hearts must stay pure and seek to defeat evil in the face of greater darkness, expanding our radius and searching deeper. Oscar, what makes you think more than your siblings, more than your eldest sisters? What gives you the strength over them?
Search. It is my job to search. That is my strength.
To seek takes opening our eyes to things we are afraid of. To search for the unknown takes courage. And courage does not always roar out of us. Sometimes courage is the quiet voice that says, "You will try again tomorrow." And you will walk back to the echoing back of Inspirus as you were all with her, as you just asked that question.
Right.
In time, all of the dark gods, their knowledge will be revealed to you when their presence is a problem. And I will do my best to keep you aware as often, as quickly as I can. My sight is tied to the ones that I trust, so it does not always behoove us to hide the information when the dark creatures hide themselves. A bad game of cat and mouse, you hear.
I forgot. Thank you for showing me. Citron.
I was telling him this is the lion's presence back.
You are an OMENS person.
Your ring. May I change it?
No.
Damn.
It does almost fly away, and then you see Oscar kind of like glove catches it, just palms it out of the sky.
Disperse it.
What are you going to change?
It's focused on offense, so if you're okay with it, reattune it to some of the lessons that my formers taught me to close the mind.
Sure.
I will change the team-wide feat in it to Shake It Off, which is for every ally within 5 feet, you get a +1 to your saves.
Woo!
Is that with the teamwork?
With me.
Someone, right. Just fine.
Yeah, but you know, eventually the
extra chance.
Actually, it's +2 because it's from the ring.
Okay.
So, +2 if you're next to me.
ring get its own pass.
Mm-hmm. Damn straight, baby.
Alright, Jonathan.
It's fine. You, are you an agent of the gods as well?
I am created by them, much like my sibling, the one who you just dealt with.
Who do you follow? I always knew you as a neutral engine. What brings you to the lands? Other than dealing with your brother?
That is my only reason to return here. My power is its own weakness in the Western lands. Negative energy thrives. Divine practices yield little results. That is the law I had to put in place to keep the banished ones from gaining any true power. We can only protect half the world from evil. There is a burden to that.
You curse this continent.
I cursed multiple. To save multiple. Sometimes we must choose what is broken and what can break. Jonathan, I have kept the law on every major deity, prime, creator, that has been willing to give their aid to me and from me to humanity. And humanity's laws and knowledge given to me as a gift. I know the one they call here Nanut is a god that does try in its smallest way to help ease the death of the people on every continent. But I was given my gifts from Inerta, or at least that is the name it is given on this continent. A god of justice, promises.
I see. I think I have heard that term before.
And my sibling was made in her image as well. But he joined the High Angels on their first missions to unlock the knowledges of this world. And that was what changed his side as a Sephra. The only Sephra that was not always corrupt.
Do you really want us to kill your brother? Or are you going to banish him?
To truly kill Oreshkagal, I would have to sacrifice all of you and take you to the Abyss, where the Abyss would mutilate your corpses while you fought him, and he would grow stronger. we might just win, but I would lose all of you, and any chance I had would only be if Ereshkigal was the only issue to deal with, but the Abyss is abundant with evil. It writhes and it mutilates everything that was good, including him. I haven't seen his face since he put on the mask. And that mask was given to him by Dubrul. Muttering that word in any other continent would be a death sentence, but here it matters little.
Is that mask magical?
It likely is one of the few things hiding what the Abyss did to him. You see, you've been able to see my face, so I choose not to hide it. He, since the changing of sides, has hid his. That is why he has been given the reputation of this faceless face.
Would you like to see your brother's face again? Before we cross tonight.
Make it diplomacy.
That's in the parties. Yes.
Appreciate your 30-year-old, okay? We return. I want nothing more than to see who he has become. Because then at least I might know what corruption does to one such as us.
I see.
But can you hear a kind of a half-life form out of her mouth now? I won't get the chance.
I'm considering what you're doing as a huge favor. So, I will try to remove his mask. As a favor, repay.
When you return to the surface, I will be aware. I will try and make my way back around to you without directly putting you in his line of fire. He should have expended a lot of energy in the time between our next arrivals. I appreciate your effort, Jonathan. But if it comes between removing his mask and saving Oscar, I need you to save Oscar. You can't lose anymore. And you feel her body kind of shift, and the trajectory of her body tilts you all and kind of forces you to sink back more into the nooks of her massive armor folds. You guys feel like in like one of those gaming shows, you know, but like really tucked in. Like not necessarily to the comfortable level, just like you're nooked right now.
Fucking nook. I know sort of push this on you all. I'd like to thank you. It is my mission, first off, but you are assisting me.
We're just kicking the puppy.
In a way, yes.
Yeah, it's a real big puppy. You hear with the girl that's
Like,
But regardless, it's a choice, and I appreciate you making it. I vow, after this one is safe and safe, I will help you find your son and your daughter.
have a son?
The Necrodamus, the church, I will assist you in reclaiming it.
You look over to Jonathan's body and you're just like shocked. You just don't recognize him for a moment.
Pardon? When you think of a goal, let me know.
It's probably one of your breed. It's too weak to do this.
That is awesome.
It's like actually exploring. You shouldn't do that.
Or like UFO captures for the little city. No?
You don't really know. No, you've got that in your brain. It's not the core.
I'm gonna thirsty about them.
And you hear Inspirus echoing over your voices the law to protect you from the dark divine energies. You hear that, and a wave that feels like a faint warmth of hot air that kind of breezes over you for a second before the cold, sharp air hits you again. These laws are permanent until I dispel them, or until I am no longer conscious. I will stay bright in the sky, so you will know where I am, even if he fights me. Look for the golden armor. Look for my wings. And you start to feel like the rear end of a plane flight, the kind of the ground beneath you kind of lower, and your body kind of almost jump out of that nook that you're in, and lower again, just slightly. The wind kind of catching you again, and again you're just dipping very slowly, faintly lower and lower. You were very high up. You crested mountains, and now you're lowering down to your left. That little twinkling of town light.
I hate turbulence.
That town, it's that push back down, lower down. Your body rises up, and then gravity pushes you back down. The town of Cruella behind you. As you pass over it, there is something that I believe there's two members of this party, probably Jonathan, has noticed. It might have just been Oscar. I can't remember at this point. But
Is that when I went dark?
Yeah.
I think that was those two.
It was those two. The shadow of something flying quickly low to the ground over the lights of Kula. And then as you got really close, the shadow of the Sphinx that Inspirus didn't even notice started to flank her. The party all recognizes those dozens of small gem-like beads across its body, like specks of starlight on a black silhouette. 30 odd, small, glowing, tiny little gemstones getting closer and closer, not even revealing an outline, just barely revealing that there is something closing in on you. Inspirus told you the word. You descended off one left wing, falling gracefully down to the ground, into the chamber. Loki and the girl that you saved is doing most of the legwork to pull Loki along, while the group, Oscar for the first time and Jonathan for the first time, investigates a moss-filled cavern fissure. The moss glows, but it is attached to pink jacinth crystal that in the darkness doesn't glow at all. But if you reveal away any of the moss, you can see that in the deepest center of the actual gemstones there is a dull, very, very dull red glow, unable to be seen over the many, many layers of red glowing moss that protrudes, giving this bright red glow to the tunnel around you. Loki breaks through the wall. We return to mere 40-ish seconds after the entrance to this chamber was opened by Loki. And we return.
We'll reach in front for the dagger that was on the ritual table.
Yes, you go. You got it. Tiny little blade.
Step
Curved
over,
ritual dagger.
down,
He did the pink eye walk out.
and yeah. You're all walking around. Do I see the creature?
The red glow that's faintly illuminating through the tunnel that you've broken through is now visible. I would illuminate all of this. I would illuminate it all, but I'm not going to waste the battery, so screw you. Screw you, YouTube. I'll illuminate it for visual effect later. Yes, bright enough to see the corners of its face and mouth. But it is a almost pitch black dark town. The two green glows that come from here illuminate here faintly, like a 10-foot surrounding light, and then a kind of 10-foot surrounding light. You can see the corner of its face. Its crab-like alien antennae features.
Oscar will gently push you to the side as he runs.
There's a little like a butt hump.
slightly in front of you. Get down! And he will throw the dagger towards.
This creature.
Well, we got a surprise on my so technically it's not blood-footed.
It's not gone yet.
Flat-footed.
Almost. It's already gone.
Hasn't?
Yeah.
Technically, because it had to materialize. It was in a gaseous form, so it had to appear.
Fair enough.
I would still say you get it off, but it's flat-footed is 18.
Damn, I missed. That's my turn.
No. We tried.
We tried. That's why I don't use ranged weapons.
It is a +7 bonus to insight on its armor.
Wow.
Okay, fair enough.
Aliens.
Yeah.
Aliens.
Yeah, we don't ever want to verse aliens. I don't definitely want to see the new movie because apparently it's good and that terrifies me. Sorry,
It is
we're dating ourselves.
It is a good movie.
Yep.
Does brag about dating? Himself.
Myself. I date all the time. Myself.
No.
Oscar, followed by Sissy Boy.
I scream and fall to the ground and then my turn.
It was a gentle push.
No. I scream, and I fall on the ground and then my turn because I'm fucking blind anyway.
You could have just shut the eye, dude.
Walk down beside Oscar.
Just close your eyes and walk forward.
As Oscar's eyes
Don't make
begin
it
to glow, a pure white energy.
Oh my god, man.
No. Oh, okay.
As he
You bring us on board.
stares down this creature.
Okay, you gotta move 10 feet.
Yeah, I'm walking with Oscar.
Okay, cool.
So
Five,
as he walks with
30.
Oscar, he stares down at this creature that appears as his eyes glow a vicious white.
Okay.
As it starts to pierce at the creature's soul. As everyone else who decides to turn with him, which you can use for your next turns of move action if you want to. Come on, guys. Does anyone want to help?
The girl who's with you will help.
Oh,
How
boy.
we would have known this.
The girl
Because
looks.
you never called us.
Yeah, how does this actually do
We
you
had a feeling that we could do this.
Yeah.
You guys get a feeling that if you help stare, you feel this like a strong
like a concentration of energy?
pure-
Yeah.
I feel it in my eye right now. You don't know.
What was that? You're like going, wait, what is he staring at? And then you stare at it, and then you feel the energy in building into you.
7 days.
As you notice from behind you, where Jonathan just came from, that same almost it sounds like wind.
Guys. Oh no.
8 more legs
Oh no.
laying behind you, and then you notice that this thing in front of you is very fleshy, and if you look, as maybe just Oscar, the ones with awareness, look behind, you see one that is way more crab-like,
Oh no.
crustacean,
Yeah.
and you see like,
Please,
well,
please.
it's barely visible for you guys, but on its shoulders, reflecting the green light from the crystals at the far side of the chamber here,
Just a mag cannon.
you see like
Yes.
green turrets.
Yeah.
You see bulbs of purple.
Yes.
Jeez. That seems good.
Got a range of it. This is Felix's fault. Yeah, this is Felix's
He
fault.
gets one anxiety, so he called for emotional support.
So true.
Time to hear it's my anxiety as well.
That's its action.
Right. It's not once, but definitely.
I can do it. Okay.
It's a small.
Monster
you
2,
take that one.
Jono, I know, followed by Moki,
Walk up to it right
followed by
now.
Monster 1.
Good question. What dissociative identity trigger?
At this point, it is the morning, so you have in total one more total day to go before.
Oh, so I don't have a -6 to all will saves.
Good. We don't do this yet.
This is the dawn. This is exactly, at this point, a 24-hour period since you fought Vosk.
Oh,
That's how long it's been.
Wow.
that's good.
24 hours since
Right.
episode
Okay.
like 38.
Am I aware of the other one or not?
You now are just hearing it, but what
I have a -2 perception.
well, still kind of audible. The audible part to you was that
Noises
you
happen in this
could.
game.
Or not?
You now are just hearing it, but what
I have a -2 perception.
still kind of audible. The audible part to you was that
Noises
you
happen in this game. It's not.
you heard this thing whisper beside you, and that was the same echo you heard under Crueler. So, as this thing makes a similar sound, you're aware of both. You have that like fight power.
I don't think it's on the one in front of me.
Yeah.
I'm confused. Well, I'm not confused.
You're steadily losing control of what
You
you're aware of.
confuse me with your flight of slight stubborn. It's like, that's not only that. It's like weird. Both could look at it and go, what? And that's my turn.
I love it.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Did you roll with the
No, that happens in 2 rounds.
No, easy.
I gave him a bit of an advantage and took the advantage as well. I like it.
Hey, I
Double
still have
double.
0 wisdom. I'm still confused.
Do you guys think that these guys understand English?
Here we go.
Because I've got a language-dependent spell I want to use.
Does it help us?
No, again, it makes them scared of me and it sets them on fire.
Oh, they need to understand common for that. That's dumb.
They don't understand my blistering invective.
Isn't it so great how you only work against other humanoid races?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I do nothing extra against undead.
Yeah.
I'm really just good at fighting cultists.
Just call this?
Pretty much.
Wait, what? Okay. Damn.
Not even like foreign cultists.
Creature's strong.
Dude, shield isn't a reaction spell.
No.
It will use its action to shield.
Nice.
Plus 2 AC.
Plus
Let's go.
4 AC.
Oh, it's plus 4.
And it's immune to magic missiles.
But it lasts a while.
But it lasts 1 minute per level.
Yeah.
That's really good.
It's like 8 minutes.
But it's like a mage armor. But you can add it to mage armor.
Yeah. Except for the actual mage.
Usually if you can't find the creature's level, it's at
And because Moki is already 5 feet away from it, it will take a 5-foot step back again and kind of get wedging itself in the kind of.
Oscar, I need a ring as well. You need to give us all rings.
Yeah, Oscar, make us ring
Yeah,
right.
everyone needs
Finish the heart.
a teamwork ring. Everyone
We have
needs
Cicero.
Oscar-
You need to finish it.
Oscar will sort of clutch
us all
this symbol on his chest and say, "Fear is but an illusion. Bolster your mind. These creatures are only there to show your strength. Fight them as equals." And everyone gets blessed.
Oh.
You get a +1 to hit and a +1 on will saves.
Jade.
As a swift action.
Yes, what will you do?
Nah, never mind.
Cicero.
Okay, I stand up.
I will say,
Well,
Also, Jonathan.
push against the wall.
take a look at Citron.
No, I'm fine. The thing tried to mess with my mind. Let's just kill these things and do a ritual and get the hell out of here.
Alright then.
5, 10, 15, you gotta squeeze through some guys. Or you can kind of squeeze behind Jono if that's where you want to go. But you actively can't see. You heard this thing, but you can't see it.
Maybe you should.
What else then?
Maybe you should get within 5 feet of me.
Why?
Because you get a positive on your saves.
Oscar's like,
Sure.
get 5 feet closer, get there!
Okay.
How's it over?
That's her. Loki is just staring into darkness.
So you're gonna take the 5 step forward first.
I'm gonna say, we need some light, quickly.
There's burning fire, so
It's
It's
dim light.
that's what we did.
it's a 10-foot dim light out from its body, so it's first.
Use the light spell cast.
Oscar did have the light spell cast,
Oh,
but where would that be on? What was that on? Was that on?
It's not just like a little
That
rag.
was in the sword. Okay, yeah.
I do also just, my sword does, it can be on fire.
My sword can be on fire though.
My sword can be fire on.
I'll move. Yeah, I'll jump off of Loki's back.
Okay.
I was like, Loki.
Okay, you first get mounted by a human.
Oh, wow. Jump up on your ass and get on
You're not perceptive enough to see it coming. You can feel it though.
His shoulder. I said, Loki, that's not a thing. Kill it. Wolf! Okay. Oh, enough the fire's hit him.
Wait, does that even consider Murky's turn a delayed reaction? A turn? Because you.
No.
No, it's not.
I'll turn around, look at the tab, and go, oh, okay, glowing elf, I'll do that. It's Cicero, goddamn. You can just hold your standard action, right? Or is that a full-round action?
You can delay your.
You can delay your whole turn.
I already did a move action to get there.
You can delay an action, but it takes your swift / free action to do it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
That's what the zombie's doing.
I will hold, I'll get up me knife. Not one of my magic knives.
While you're
just
on
a normal
the
dagger.
monkey's back.
Yeah, and I'll just hold it to throw it at. Wait, can I see it though?
Yeah, you can see it.
Oh, never mind. I'll just throw a dagger.
You can see like its spider-like arm and like one of its little
+1 to hit.
lamprey mouths.
Blessed you.
Oh, right. I missed.
No. No, I don't do that.
I tried so hard to bless you too.
Yeah, I roll a 9 and I have a blood of chickens with non-magical daggers.
Beautiful.
I used the first level spell on you.
I know, it's still going. If we do it, the one behind us. It's hard to see.
There is one behind us.
Yes. Deal with it.
Oh no.
It looks a bit bigger than the others. It's like got more armor.
Well, it's its turn as you see it kind of crest the corner. It has more initiative than Jonathan, but I let Jonathan go first last time because it was a hearing.
It might be friendly though. Maybe we shouldn't attack
Should
it.
try diplomacy. Get Jonathan to try.
Let's talk to it.
Movement speed?
These creatures, they might have a mind.
Movement speed? 10 feet.
Oh, damn! Too big.
They can do a charge though.
Oh dear, I sure hope he doesn't have an acid vomit.
It still needs to get off
That's
the
a giant
stairs.
line.
Oh, now it's stuck between two mushrooms and a pot.
Nah, it's it. This is its favorite terrain, it's fine. They have 17 levels of ranger.
Okay.
Please no.
Okay.
They all have their own mount.
It will look towards...
Surely not.
Who's glowing right now?
Oscar.
That.
Is Jonathan glowing at all?
Oscar, well, Jonathan's eyes are glowing,
Okay.
but he is
the
looking
other
the other
way.
direction, so he wouldn't see the glow.
Okay, so this is a DC... And well, to make it, it's a ray. So what's your touch attack?
My touch AC heals 23.
23. Okay.
I'm a monk.
Well, I got a 31.
What?
Monk.
Well, everything, all of my AC goes to touch
Return
because
to
I'm a monk.
Dark Struggle go. Oh, no, yeah.
Oh, and I need you to make a DC 14 Fortitude saving throw.
Did it succeed? It hit?
It got a 31.
That's
Oh,
good
yeah,
touch.
okay.
Natural armor doesn't.
Is this sleep paralysis just done?
No.
Is this divination?
No.
Is this
Confusing the array.
direct energy drain, negative energy, necromancy?
I mean, it will sap you. It is a Raven Feeble spell. Second level, it will take strength away from you. So I think energy drain.
Okay.
No, energy drain is level drain.
Okay, so no.
That's okay. 19.
You're good. You feel this energy hit you from behind, and that's maybe the first time you noticed that all the bulbs on its back that are glowing with a bright purple, that is what shot the energy out towards you. And you feel it not just like hit your shoulder like a small stone flung quite hard, meant to kind of take your shoulder out.
Negative elements, necromancy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get
21.
bonus from that.
21.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the DC was 16.
2, but I get one every third level.
Alright, followed by Jonathan and the trader girl.
Jonathan will turn around to see
Oh,
a
yeah, I can
fucking
take.
beam
Alright.
gloss right beside him as he hits Oscar.
That's right.
Around. As Jonathan will go, back, beast, creature as I have never seen before.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Away! As he blasts a
Definitely.
beam of the ray of feed as his power resistance.
And this thing, which one? This one or this one?
The thing behind him.
This one? Okay.
Raven people, my friend, I'm Raven people at you.
Take that back. You were still looking at a 19
We don't reverse.
spell resistance check. That was close.
Oh my god, he succeeded!
Oh,
That's an
was it
18.
cocked?
He's winning. That wasn't cocked.
It was hard to tell. It looked like it was...
There. So that's 25. So it passes. Oh my god,
It's
I finally
a
did it.
fort save, right?
No,
Raven
it's a hit.
No, I've got Raven Feeblement up right now.
Oh, sorry.
It's a
So you
save.
need to first hit the attack roll.
22,
Yeah.
because I'm next to
He
him.
has to roll 6 times to see if it works. He fails at
I got
anything.
that one.
Oh.
Well, he tried.
That's a check.
Sam, find you fail.
It's a smart move though, because like this one has the deflection bonus now, and this one doesn't. So.
I have to succeed 3 rolls to make sure that works. It's unfortunate. So I should check if I have him. It doesn't do anything.
It's okay. Over your shoulder, the creature fails at another alchemy flask. So this one, so both creatures are now ignited on fire. So 7 strength damage, halved to
3.
3. Round down.
Fucking hell.
3 down. Oh, he lost -1 to attack.
So immediately drops to his knees.
Thank you, Nick. At least it does something.
And he vomits out blood.
Also, it doesn't stack, so you can't spend it.
But the blood is like milky white.
You can try again and get a higher roll. Yeah.
And in that moment, you're like, the pulse over your shoulder hits you. You start to feel one of your eyes like start to just itch, like twitching at first, but then it's like sensitive.
They can train us.
Girl's gone. Damage is gone. Monkey, you're up.
It was just an illusion.
Oh, Jonathan, did you go? We haven't gone.
No, I shot a rope for you.
You did. You shot the right. Sorry.
And I moved.
Crap, no, I never really can't go
That's my
damage.
Just take over 1 damage.
No, because I can add like times 2 and then plus 1.5. It's
Okay, then
too
take
complicated.
Dragon stance.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was given directions.
Sister was on your back. You got a direction now.
How far away is the creature?
10 feet.
Okay, no 5 step, that's fine. I will move 10 feet forward and do a single attack.
Just where they are. It's cool.
Let's do it.
I'm using the momentum to launch over it.
Love it. That's what you were holding your turn to do?
Oh, I use that action.
I should also-
on my turn, that's one back.
I really
Still
should
on
also rage, so I'm going to do that before I attack.
Make your attacks.
Oh my god, my
That's
goodness.
14 HP.
Oh boy, I sure hope this thing dies within 2 rounds, otherwise I'm fucked.
My will save went up from 0 to 2.
You're winning.
Awesome. I will power attack this. Let's do this. Get my sheet out so I can actually calculate this right.
Okay, so I lost 4 damage on every hit.
No. It's not insignificant.
That's actually kind of a lot. Granted, it's only the first hit. 4 on the first and -2 on the following.
This is a
So they're doing 38 damage, you're gonna do.
plus 11.
34 damage.
25 to hit.
25 to hit? Okay, let's see.
That's also +2 to hit, which is significant.
I hit.
Nice.
It is a
Kill that thing.
28 plus 2, 30.
+1.
31.
Where we
No, 31 hit.
31, beautiful.
Arizona
And I
is
deal
currently 29 degrees.
with
Isn't it?
my fucking
It's a nice temperate day, really.
Ooh, nice.
We just got out of the
Four. I didn't roll it. Okay, cool. 24 damage.
We are
Okay.
Plus 6 bleed.
Nice. This thing is absolutely what you do. 24, 6, 30.
30 damage.
Yeah.
Big ones.
Nice.
You carve through, and Cicero, something you see while you're dismounting mid-action, he splits a part of the creature's back open, or like the top right above its head. He doesn't really see where he's throwing the weapon into. But when he splits, you see either side of it. It looks like once or twice, elves do dissections as part of their learning the anatomy of life. You see he has split open a brain on its back. That was like some sort of weird skin bulge. And as he carved into, you realize it opened like cutting open a melon, and instead there's just that like brain liquid juice that's slowly just kind of liquefying as his weapon pulls it out, and your face is literally dusted with small, like bulbous pieces of brain. Alright, it is going to
Oh, yeah.
attack you with its poisonous bite.
Hey,
that's
listen. Let's do it. It hits you with a poison attack.
Disadvantage.
Beautiful. I have disadvantage.
Yeah, that's crippling exactly.
He's got a really good AC, so I reckon that he will not be hit. Monkey, well known
Great
for
AC.
his great, amazing AC.
High, tanky.
Yes, my AC of 16.
Monkey is
Plus-
One coincidence,
Plus-
higher than mine.
Your AC 16 plus 13 to hit.
Damn,
My
You get 2 or 1.
my disadvantage roll is a 2
Yes.
and a 16.
I will abide you.
It is blocking its punch.
Immediately, the zombie runs feral on 4 legs as it crawls under Murky's legs, because luckily it's small.
It's under Moki's lines. What does it do?
Runs up through Loki's legs as it goes with its fucking hands and begins to bash with its hands and slam against the creature.
Bash! Okay. You get one attack, right?
Yep, one attack.
This is a 25 to hit.
Oh my god, it hit. 26.
Oh!
No, 19. I'm happy.
Oh! And is this considered non-magical damage?
Non-magical damage.
It's reduced by 10.
You come on at it. Cool. Oh, it did 3 damage. As it fucking bashes its fucking heads against it.
It's like smashing its head against like a relatively what was it called? Like almost blubberous exterior body.
Well, let's go further. It smashes its fucking hands on it as it starts to break its hands as it begins to bash its head in.
Just trying to make a piercing weapon.
As the creature just shrugs off this little small nerve, fucking attempts to crush it.
It's extra damage. So that whole thing, if you land 2, you just get an extra
2d6 on the
2d6
roll.
plus
Yeah.
7. Yeah.
Oh my god, that is a lot of damage. Well, cool. It's not that much. I'm just
Look at that sneak attack built into landing multiple hits.
yeah.
Strong creature.
But I'm guessing it's gonna have to be. It would have to be the 2 claw attacks too.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
really close.
that's it.
And you have to hit both.
All right, zombie's gone. Top of the round, Oscar followed by Cicero.
Okay. So I see this guy who I just threw up on the ground. This little guy. Oscar will stand back up, which doesn't take any movement because I'm paralyzed. I'm healing.
You should RP and then spend your whole time being like, that'd be really cool. So cool.
Add so much story flavor. 1 1 6
We should all
seconds.
spend our turns just not doing anything for flavor.
You know what? Sure, as a movement action, I'll stand back up.
Oh.
Will slam his fists together and cast light on them. And that's the end of his turn.
Yes.
So both enemy bodies are ignited on fire, brightly burning either side of you, and Oscar turns into the center Oreo spark. He's the cream in the middle.
Look, we
He's the
actually
white light.
needed her more than anyone else. She has been carrying this fight.
She has done
More damage than
14 damage total.
As a swift action, I will activate Justice. Gives me a plus 2 to hit.
Whoa!
You need that. Because you're debilitated.
Alright, Cicero.
I'm gonna try to jump over him.
Alright.
I'll also do an acrobatics check to avoid opportunity attack.
Do what we need to do it.
So I'll just try to jump.
Over it completely into the next chamber where it's trying to tuck itself into.
Yeah, well, I'm jumping over onto its ass.
Cool.
Talk about flank, baby.
Yeah. I guess I'll try to jump at least 5 feet over it.
Yeah.
So that I don't know how long it's on.
So that's a 15-foot jump. You got to make
Really cool on as well.
over a 10-foot body.
Okay. 35.
Easy. Easy peasy.
Well, actually, does the momentum of monkey running forward count as a 10-foot?
I'll give you 5.
Yes, that sounds like
Because if you have you need to have 10 foot, otherwise the DC's double.
Right. Okay. Sure. Yeah. I don't know. Monkey didn't really get a running lead, but yeah, I would say that your momentum and him
I
pushing
rolled
yourself.
10 feet.
You ran 10 feet exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll land on its ass and use the momentum with my flaming knife.
Did you succeed your acrobatics?
But
30.
I jumped over its range.
Oh, okay.
Yeet. I missed. Anyway, that's the end of my turn.
Plus 2.
I mean, it is a really hard DC
Yeah.
right now. So.
Damn.
All right.
I try to use that, but I don't have much weight, so it doesn't work.
It's okay, your ring wouldn't have helped you anyway.
No.
You must be with me. You really all should just get rings.
Wait, do you have +1 to AC?
Maybe.
I don't know, but.
Oscar
No, that's
married.
+1 to
Monkey.
Single save.
Maybe a full save.
Is already married.
Is this poison?
I need also I need to know your spell resistance.
Oh, this is a spell?
My SR is 18.
Cool. Okay. So
This is a spell? Is it casting defensively?
this creature.
Oh, never mind.
26.
Cool. So you take half damage.
Wait, he's going after you?
He's already hit you.
Yeah, he's not going after Jonathan, he's halfway down.
Jonathan doesn't look like a strong man.
I guess that's fine. Jonathan looks like a weak
Loki just ripped through a part of one of its friend's bodies and ripped the brain out of it, basically.
Yeah.
Fizzled.
Oh, is that vital organs?
You take 4 points. This is halved.
Okay.
You take 4 points of strength damage.
Oh, shit.
This is you succeeded Raven Feeblement.
Cool. 4 points.
4 points of strength.
I ignore 3 of them.
Yay.
Because of your roll, Reg.
Yeah.
But you still write it down.
Yeah.
Because.
Yeah. Nice one.
As Oscar sees that strength, you like your full body does a neo and just like.
I do a Spider-Man unnecessary attack flip.
I think I probably did that a lot.
Jonathan, followed by Trader, followed by the.
Trader?
How do you call your Trader?
Is that what her statue said?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm killing her.
That's why she's evil.
No.
Traders can be settled to live.
I'm gonna break her neck.
No way.
Yeah.
Don't do that. I won't stop you from the same. Don't do that.
No trading, right?
Yeah, but tell me when I come back.
What does she do?
Whatever.
Okay.
I don't know if I remember this. Generally, I think this is a few drink.
That makes sense. Everything's on fire. You're fighting a bug.
Look. Bug's on fire. You look like you're glowing. You are glowing. His eyes are glowing.
Hey, my fists are
That's
glowing.
true. Well, it's no longer glowing because it's not. It's just a one and done thing.
My skin is just flawless and radiant at all times.
Whatever.
What the?
Because I'm worth it.
Alright.
You have pores.
I have pores.
In your skin.
Oh, right.
Definitely perfect. I was made to play.
Okay, I used to say
Alright,
having
I'm
pores makes me
gonna-
not dirty.
Is Jonathan?
It's Jonathan.
Makes your skin wrinkly.
I'm doing a double breed chilling Dutch before I say what to do.
Yeah, but elves are immune to wrinkles.
Because I think
That's a
it's
cool character trait.
Says it on their race sheet.
What about a really old elf? Why do they all look grouchy? That's what you think.
Well, they're grouchy because the world's terrible.
But they all have jowls. I like that.
Yeah, never mind. It's very useless. Alright.
Well, yeah, because all the scouting and
That's a good point.
Oh,
Every
so-
old elf now looks like Winston Churchill.
Oh, yes! I can't fucking wait!
They're all short, fat, no hair, majestic as fuck.
Operation Unthinkable? Well, I just stole my flow.
Big
Seems
jowls.
that this
Big nails.
enemy and creature has some sort of magical resistance after trying out a spell.
Hit with a stick.
Surely a magical spell. Jonathan proceeds to raise his hand as from the ground a zombie tries to grab him. Make a CMD check. What do I make?
You
roll CMB against their CMD.
Yeah, but you might have a special one.
That is bonuses.
Is this a regular grapple?
This is corpse grab.
Okay.
It can't be tripped, just so you know.
Nice.
Gonna be
Just try
grapple?
to grab.
It looks like a kid.
Alright.
I mean, it's a large-sized creature, so I'm not sure if you can, as a medium, grapple.
I think they get to like a -2 or 4.
This is a spell, right?
This is a spell, but it's very spell resistance.
Because it's affecting
Because this is a zombie that's grabbing.
Wait, is this your small zombie?
No, this is not.
It's just
They just summon it.
You summon a zombie to grab someone.
Medium size?
CMD is the DC?
CMD is the DC,
What's
yeah.
35.
35?
Oh.
No.
Granted,
You
I
try.
don't know why you were expecting anything lower.
It does have any legs.
I didn't expect it to have a billion CMD. So.
Every
My CMD is 28 right now.
Yes.
35 isn't that high.
My CMD is 31
It's
right
okay,
now.
learning lessons. We get
My CMD is 17.
Durway, who throws an alchemical vial from her onto this creature,
Whatever the freak door.
burns into his shoulder. I've got nothing else, I'm out of weapons. I'm sure my mace isn't going to do anything. She says to you, Moki, it's now your turn.
Killer.
Okay.
You're still right in front of it, you just ripped a part of its back off.
Well, I can do a full action attack now.
As you can.
+2.
As it did it on you.
Yeah.
You've been using your weapon to fend off its arms, just unknowingly. You're still in that daze. 1 round left. 1 round.
Punches your blade within that
Yes.
chest.
Next round I'll have to roll confusion for or anything. Let's do this. I have 2 attacks. Fucking, yeah, I'm just gonna do 2 attacks. This is, because I'm power attacking, it is a +13, -2, +2. -1 be my strength went down. So,
What about
+2 from flanking.
+2 from fighting.
You are flanking. It's just sort of
I get a +1 from there.
Oh, okay. In that case, 13 -2, 11, +3, 14 minus 1 for nothing changed. Okay.
Yeah, but at least it's back to the mean. Regression to the mean is always good.
You bastard, just to end up in the same spot.
And that's why I didn't write conditions.
Okay, whatever. That's 10. So plus 13 is 23.
So that's,
Yes. 25 is what
we have 2 more attacks.
One more attack. No.
I think I have both arms.
I'm using my axe again. Okay, let's do this. This is a.
Right, we gave you your axe back.
I don't think you've actually.
Oh, I don't have my axe?
Yeah, your axe.
Well, in that case, I use my natural attack. Same thing. I
Are
don't
they
hit.
considered magical? It'll say it on your thing if they are or not. Otherwise, I have to remove 10 damage.
Probably considered magic.
Why did we not give him his axe to break the wall he wanted
Because
to
it's
break?
evil. And he said he punched it.
No.
Plus,
because he's not with an axe.
I believe you might have left that axe with Sebastian.
I'm pretty sure the axe is.
We haven't.
I think the
Somebody
axe-
has it.
No, the axe is in the car.
Yeah, I think it's on the car. I think you literally left it with.
Why did we leave Monkey's weapon?
Evil. Evil weapon.
Okay.
You were going to leave it under the tabernacle that was going to bury
Okay,
it.
I don't do magic damage.
Also, your first attack did much less damage.
No, just 10 less.
Yeah.
Well, on top of the fact that it wasn't his axe. Also,
Also, get rid of full bleed.
right, so I'm gonna die. But that's alright.
Okay, the second attack is a. I can't power attack because it's so fucking. Okay. I don't have power anymore. That's fine.
I thought I was holding the axe.
That means.
No, because the
I
axe is
plus-
evil, and if you touch it, like you get cursed to hold on to
Would
it.
a 24 hit?
24 just misses.
Okay, cool. Alright.
With its deflection bonus.
I mean, well, that wasn't where the last attack would have been. I miss again.
Okay, just do this.
You both are just going at each other. Nothing's happening this round. It's trying to hack at you with every part of its body, and you're trying to do the same. Nothing is happening, and now, as Moki, you're like, it's like now a distant tunnel. Like, what would you? What? It's not even that you can recognize the creature. It's just recognizing why you had the urge to fight this thing to begin with. Because it doesn't seem like you're actually gonna do. It doesn't seem like anything is gonna succeed. It doesn't seem like it's actually even fighting you. It seems like it's flailing, and you're flailing, and now you're just confused why you're flailing together. Jonathan. Sorry. Monkey just went.
Yep.
Followed by the first guy. Now it's its turn, and then the gnome. The gnome can't do much. Think about what your gnome wants to do instead of.
No, attack me. Please do.
No.
Damage, not ability damage.
Literally can't do anything to this creature.
I can do ability damage if you want me to.
So
It's my first attack. Let's see if I do.
Okay.
And I succeed. Yes.
Cool.
Make a 21 fort save.
Is this poison, by the way?
This is considered poison.
Okay, I have a +3 on this.
And I'm realizing it literally can't hurt this creature in any way.
Yeah.
The gnome realizes that the only thing it could do is destroy its claws permanently. So I'm going to try a Sunder Weapon attack.
29.
Very nice.
Can you sunder a non-manufactured weapon?
If I get a nat 20, I can break its arm. You can Sunder anything.
I don't think you can.
I will break its arm.
Oh, okay.
I will let you sunder itself.
Okay.
That's okay.
You can attempt to sunder an item held or worn by your opponent's part of an attack.
But if you break off an arm, that can count as sundering a weapon because that becomes an object.
Okay, so once we rip its arm off, then you can then break
Well,
it
it's
off.
doing that
You're
itself.
winning.
It's
You're
doing
winning.
itself.
Alright.
Okay.
The zombie tries to punch his claw, it fails.
You
Also, can take an opportunity
I
attack.
mean, you can,
It
if
stops.
it's considered wearing armor, I guess you can break the armor.
I mean, its limbs are like chitinous bone.
Oh, I can destroy the armor. Okay.
It's not like this thing is armored. This thing is more like all blubbery flesh, and then these appendages match the kind of the toughness and durability. But this is more carapace. So I feel like Ken, 6 plus 7, so 13 points of piercing damage from the bite.
Is that the bite of his...
You resist all the poison that starts to. Is that the bite of 87 point into you? But then with disadvantage, I get to do the rend. And the rend, you don't get hit with a natural 20. It's the second natural 20 I've rolled. And a 2 and a 1 on my last roll. So the rend doesn't go off.
Nice.
But you take 1d6 plus 7, 11 points of damage.
Oh.
Okay.
Again, it's messed up.
So 13 and 11, that's 24 points of damage total.
Guess that disadvantage is the early thing.
Disadvantage is seriously
It's not
keeping
going
him.
working.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'll heal.
Alright, top of the round, Oscar.
Also, sort of readying himself up, sort of looking behind himself, realizing that Moki is doing really nothing against this
Moki's
guy.
flailing with it, like he's holding his weapon up, it's trying to grab onto it, hit through his weapon.
Look like this.
His fists are weapons, right?
Yeah, sure.
Oscar will turn around,
Monstrous.
go up to the lady who mentioned her mace wouldn't do anything,
She's got like a long
and
fucking
he'll
handle.
just unsheath it and say, "I'm using this now."
Moki, catch!
I'll throw it over Moki.
Okay, I'll try and catch it.
Make a dex reflex save. This is a DC, let's just say 10 because Oscar has a
After all, 5 or higher.
perfect throw.
I got 19.
Okay, so you get a light mace. Light mace.
I'm glad I'm
You can't two-hand it.
It's not magical.
What's the damage of a mace?
It is a D6 with strength.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna throw it away. It's less than my fist.
Well, I tried. And
The goblin looks on the floor, looks at the mace.
is that a move action? Or move action then?
Yeah, I'd say a move action to do a throw like that.
Okay.
Sure.
Because I'm
Like a gentle.
I will also pull out my sling. And I'm going to try to attack the armor.
This guy. Alright.
Guys, my sling's really good, trust.
Things are quite a good weapons in real life.
That is a natural 19.
We'll do it.
So,
But it's 21 AC.
unfortunately, does not crit, but does hit. I get to
24 damage.
With your non-magical sling.
Wow.
1d4 damage.
Yeah, like
2 plus 3, so 5, which is all removed. But I do 2d6 lightning damage.
God, lightning damage.
6, so that's 10.
Lightning sling. Wow.
This guy has taken the most damage so far.
Weapon.
You can do the most damage.
And Oscar, with just his fist, just comes around and you right in front of him on a sling. So where you stand, describe it.
He pulls out a leather wrap that already has a steel ball bearing perched with it, starts spinning it as sparks of electricity begin to emanate larger and larger from it, and just the sound of it like a gunshot as it will just land in one of his legs.
Gets in one of the bone chunks of where it's most flexible. Not bad. The lightning kind of causes one of those limbs to just do a steady shake. It has to hold its body without that limb attached, and it's kind of vibrating and
So
spazzing
creatures
out.
are resistant to physical damage, I think.
Oh shit! What am I gonna do? I'm gonna run. I don't think I'm gonna run. Maybe not. Cicero, your turn.
2 attacks. Actually, before I'm gonna use my swift action and pull out my other knife and say, medium spider venom. First attack.
Alright.
26.
Nice.
Oh my god.
That does hit.
Sneak attack.
And it's magical weapons, so
There's
goes
a magic
through.
weapon. Not bad. 10, 16, 20 points of that one's the piercing damage, and 5 fire.
Poison damage.
And then
That's the next one.
my poison dagger. I miss.
Ooh.
Does that use the
No.
It's just loads of. You feel the barrels inside the bone.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, the fire knife jabbed into its back leg there. Its AC is reduced by 2. Full for me.
Oh, okay. So back down to 21 for Cicero, but 23 for
Oh
Todd.
wait, that means it hits.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I got a 22 for my second hit.
Yeah,
Poison.
Oh yeah. It needs to make a 4-7 unless it's immune to poison.
It is not immune to poison.
Oh my god.
what's the DC?
As long as it's not a confusion effect, it's not immune.
15.
15. Disadvantage.
It is disadvantage.
It's medium spider venom, yeah?
Yeah.
Medium
Alright,
spider.
roll your damage.
Let's go.
DC is 14.
Fort save?
Yeah.
It's one save to cure as well, once it starts going on.
What'd you say? I rolled
DC 14.
14. Wait. No! I was reading my attack modifier. It's a 12.
Oh my god. Okay.
I rolled a 2.
It takes.
Well, let's roll.
We have a 1
Here's
2.
my fucking D4.
Yeah,
It takes 1 point of poison strength damage.
You just have 1d4 minus 1.
That takes it down by one whole point of damage.
And then that's 24 points of slashing damage. Magical slashing damage.
Is that really 50 damage in one
Yeah,
turn?
that's 49 damage,
Oh my god.
including fire.
Damn. Ladies,
You have done more than
OP
you've
this
done
whole
more
time.
than Monkey has done in 2 rounds. My Monkey is not hit.
Rogues doing this.
Alright, so followed by the monster that you are not facing, Cicero. The monster that is nearest to Oscar.
Oh, that's good.
I can't do anything to this.
Yeah. I can do things to it, but I kind of don't want to. I don't want to get anywhere near it. It probably has poison.
10 feet.
Oscar is violently kind of like breakdancing as he's trying to get momentum up from his swing.
That makes a lot of sense. That makes sense. You are what Brock was doing when he was on fire, the fucking spinning turbo man on the floor.
It's all about building momentum from the legs to the hips to the shoulders.
You watch as Oscar's doing the spin, you notice that there is like glowing energy, not even on the back of the creature, but like drifting off the back above the dull green plates of its chitinous armor. And as Jonathan looks, you notice that there's like 4 small purple energy balls that are just kind of floating above its body. 4 magic missiles.
Right.
Auto hit. 2 on Oscar, 2 on John.
My god.
That's
They're quite literally blood-borne outside.
That's 6 points of damage to Jonathan.
Good.
Okay.
Oh no, you
What
don't.
type of damage?
This is magical force
Magical
damage.
force.
And I rolled max. I rolled perfectly half for Jonathan, perfectly max for Oscar.
So 12?
It's 10 points.
10.
4 plus 2. Plus 1 on each. So you, after falling down and doing the spins, one of your legs is thrown out of turn as you feel it like hit the knuckle bone of your knee, and you feel that like throbbing, almost funny bone pain course through your body, but you keep spinning. As it's turned, Jonathan, followed by Neil.
Actually, everyone around heals 8 HP.
Also 778.
Wait, this is an actual effect?
What does it look like?
So, as Jonathan runs out of the holy idol, he smashes the knife upon the ground as a blast of positive energy of light blasts through.
And also, magical sound. I don't have any more. No! Okay.
Was it supernatural effect?
Yes.
With a dice roll?
Yes.
Oh, true. It's
I mean,
positive
that's-
energy, isn't it?
It is positive energy.
So we don't heal extra hit die.
You will heal 7 hit dice. More.
Oh, shit.
Except Monkey.
That is
okay.
somehow that is a bigger buff to you.
How many dice is there?
Awesome.
2? Okay, cool.
It makes income like really good.
It was 3?
So you heal more depending on the dice.
Yeah.
That's right. That's why you're so good in tap and half. Okay.
Anyways, I got 7 more
like
dice.
20.
Okay. Neoway is out, followed by Moki.
Okay.
Come on.
She pat you on the butt on the way out,
Leave
which you
roll
can't even feel.
confusion.
You're not protected.
Natural 20s. Come on. Destroy
Now,
all these
Moki,
creatures and everything.
this is in 23 to hit, and you are flanked with Sister.
After all confusion.
Where?
You want that is fucking absolutely right. D4, right?
Yes, and what's the will save to my thing?
35? 36, sorry.
36. I thought it was 26, but 36, okay. Let's do this. I failed. Cool. Even when I rolled good, I failed. Okay, cool.
Roll a D4.
D4. Wait, or
Come on,
confusion.
big man.
Where is confusion? There it is. It's not a D4, it's percentile dice.
Is there only 4 categories?
Yes, there was only 4. Okay.
It's up to you.
1, 2, 3, 4.
They're all 25% chance, so yeah, that makes sense.
Oh no, except
That was a great roll.
And a D8. You choose a D8,
that
okay.
is not a D4.
It's a D8.
See?
Oh, that's the weirdest looking
It's liquid form, so it's actually a D4.
Oh my god! Bro, that looks so cool. In a confusing way.
I got 2.
So you do nothing but babble.
I babble
That's good.
immediately.
That's good.
That's better than attacking. Actually,
Yourself.
2 out of the 4 options are attacking you.
Cool. I stop, I look at it, I go, what's going on? No, I just stop calling my face off.
He's about to kill me.
You start trying, as Moki, your first instinct is to let the party know that you're slipping away. And you try to talk, you immediately can't remember what you were trying to tell them. And then as you look into its face, its disgusting alien face, all it can force you to do is to try and literally pull at your mouth to try and get it to speak properly. You're stop. You can't.
I just speak Centaurian.
You barely speak a word of Centaurian. Like your brain is trying to unpack what you're thinking. It's not coming out of it. And so you see Moki like literally pulling at his mouth to try and get it to work.
Maybe next round I'll do
It looks like an act of frustration more than an act of praise. Followed by the creature that's fighting Moki. Followed by Zombie Gnome. Which, by the way, Mace is on the ground. I just rolled another natural 20, which is not counting. At least.
Technically, 2 dice rolls does improve your chance of rolling a 20.
So, I don't like that.
So it is actually more likely to roll a natural 20 on a disadvantage.
So a bite and a claw have both hit. Let's see if he rends. I rolled a 19 and a 20.
No.
So close.
Okay, how much damage?
So he gets the rend off. So you can make a DC 21 fort save.
So glad he didn't turn around and kill me.
No, it's still like Moki just started talking nonsense at this point. I think it's officially
26.
In this guy's mind, he's so anxious, he's like, oh shit, he's casting a spell. He's doing it.
He's gonna kill me.
I've seen wizards do this. They started speaking that gibberish.
Okay, I was also wrong. So this round, because your turn has just gone, you need to make another DC 21 fort save because you need 2 consecutive saves to save your poison.
Oh, okay.
So this is going to count for the full one. So now it goes off. You still only have to make 1 more save, but there's not now. Next round.
I'm gonna keep that.
That doesn't count.
Fine, I want to keep that one.
Yeah, good.
Hayden, you can roll me 2 d4s, 1 for strength, 1 for con.
1 strength. 2 con.
No, did you roll 2 on the die?
Yes.
It is only a D2 on damage, so it's only 1 on both
So
of
the
those.
1 is reduced to 1, the 2 is reduced to 1.
Does that mean it's half?
And you are staggered.
There you go.
Okay.
1d2 strength damage and staggered. Oh no con damage. I'm sorry. It's a con save. My bad.
Wait, did you succeed on the first one?
Yes, but it's 2 consecutive saves.
That only applies if you lose against it. The first. If you succeed in the initial save, you don't get affected by it at all.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Even though it says frequency 1d6, 1 round per 6
And
points.
the whole, if you resist the first save, the whole poison doesn't.
Oh, that's bad.
Poison is not that big.
I succeeded in the very first one. Did I?
So you didn't take any.
Is thinking about something, and Jonathan mentally commands this zombie to when it's time. All the way to jump instead.
Can you help move back, please?
Come on, me and Cicero can handle this one.
Yeah, I'm making it this one.
That's it.
Get out of it, so it's not
Wait, yes. Alright, let's step up.
Also,
Okay,
Let's give your question.
is it within 5 feet away?
it is
5 foot away.
15. 5 foot step to get an attack range, but 10 foot step to get direct.
So as I'm spitting, he will go from a sort of like on his back, spinning around to launch up onto his hands as he sort of like 5 foot steps, and then we'll go for 2 rolling kicks to its face. Let's go.
These not suck these again.
The swift action, bang, and the first attack is going to be a stunning blow.
Because you're taking that 5 foot step closer.
Yeah,
As a spear.
4-round attack, should fire blows.
Ninjutsu.
Alright, so first attack
Go.
is
Punish him. Punish the bone.
actually pretty good. 30 to hit.
Nice. Very nice.
So I need you to make a fort save.
Okay, with a plus
DC 18.
With a +9 modifier. Yeah, you're lower.
Good check.
18. On the roll.
Succeeds. You're fair.
Yeah.
Well, he's staring.
Oh, fuck, he's done, he's dead. Outside around as well.
I'm sorry, he's so rotating by spinning.
You are in the middle of your spin. You're spinning even faster with the momentum of the force bolt that hit you, and you cannot find a part of his flesh.
Brandt dance honor.
First attack does -4 +2, so 1d6 + 11. This is magical damage, so 13 physical, plus an extra 2d6, plus an extra 9 physical, plus an extra 7 lightning.
Okay. So 29.
Yeah. Second attack. Heals. Let me load it. Might not hit with a 23.
23 on this creature. Hits.
Okay. And that is less. So, never mind. It is 16 damage plus an extra 5, so 21. 21 physical.
Lightning.
Lightning is 10. 10 lightning.
So 31.
Yeah, and that's the end of my turn.
So 60 damage in 2 attacks. The lightning kind of almost ruins the amount of power and force to kick. Actually, it almost sends shockwaves through its body and then through the chamber, and you can see little bits of stone dust slip from above you. Obviously, it's not used to taking damage.
Sure, Charles.
This is close to a turn.
Oh my god, it's brain damage.
You get behind you.
Alright, spin around, let's the other side of the house and go for the other back leg. Yeah, 24 to hit. It needs to make a lot of force over there.
What is this DC?
14.
14. Natural 20.
Alright.
Nice.
16.
Oh, disadvantage. I'm so sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Did you roll this after the stun?
That's the different. That's a different one.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm an idiot.
14.
Yeah, full save. That's a 9 plus 9, 18.
Okay. The poison ends. It takes 8, 9, 14, 20 points of physical damage, 2 points of fire. I'll use my third action to go medium spider and attack again.
So
Alright.
there's more AC on there. It's only one.
No, the condition reapplied every time I do sneak attack.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
But
He's already a +1 and plus.
you might roll the 6.
Damn it.
So I stabbed the fire knife up into its leg and I try to mount it to try to stab it down.
One of its legs half kicks you and it spins aside. You still manage to hold on to the back of this leg, but now, I think now you know it's a rare refuse. Before, it was very much focused on the front.
I jump off.
Okay, you jump off. Backwards? You can see the corner of this chamber here, but then there's like a divide here.
Just shot up with the back.
So like half is now on the wall.
Yeah.
Half on the wall, half off. Followed by the monster that's attacking Oscar. Because you always feel like it's going to do your range. And it's light, it's going to do the whole...
It's such a dumb advantage.
I'm going to do the red first, let's see. What disadvantage?
It's Kobe or
This creature is not crippled by
That's a 22 to hit. For the red first.
That was a real hit.
That is a 7 plus 13. There's a 20 hit you.
20 misses.
So as his body puts you aside, stops your spin with motion, your legs just, large parts of the skin just rip off of your legs. And then its mouth snaps forward at you and you just lean back, lurching in pain. That's its turn.
Okay, ow.
Jono, you're up.
Alright, Jonathan realizing that maybe this This is above his pay grade.
Wayne is out.
You're literally a servant of a divine entity. It's a million years old. How is this above your pay grade?
Well, I got hard drugs. They're invincible.
Oh, okay, bro.
Jonathan takes 3 steps
It's
back.
above his pay grade because the divine entity didn't give him a fucking power.
He gets divided. He is in here.
Just being goes there.
Jonathan takes a few steps back.
Okay. Okay.
I think we need to find the hand to gain the gifts of that god.
Part of me feels like we need to defeat these first. I should be able to take this one. It does a lot of damage though.
You see Oscar's legs 1 second ago were not bleeding, now like covered in blood. Just the lower garments soaked.
To the room, we could get the power up so we could kill these things a lot faster.
I don't know how long the power-up's going to take.
Fair enough. But it is blessing. Nick!
Energy spreads out towards all of you.
Nice.
Oh my god, I rolled a 2 better.
That's alright, that's fucking alright.
Alright, that's 10 HP.
But you don't get the extra. You don't get the extra dice. But that's 2 dice for you, Murphy. 2 dice.
3 dice.
That's for you.
Oh, 3 dice. I didn't even see the one. Sorry.
And it's supernatural. So
An extra 17 HP.
Wow, how much damage did you take?
No, a third, about a third. 45.
Almost half it.
And 45 for him as well.
Basically died.
that's 19 you healed me for.
Nice.
Unfortunately, I'm a glass cannon. Not as much as he is.
No.
I'm just a glass.
It's on my third action.
So I hold drinks.
Solid
Really glass like sword.
As the ground starts bursting with skulls and flowers growing from his nest.
Nice.
Well,
Nice.
I'm stained glass. But just regular glass.
Sorry, not 19.
Sorry.
23.
Okay, better.
Jonathan, what's your perception bonus?
I'll say it.
So, yeah, you can faintly hear outside the sound of something with a dagger cutting crystal or end moss. Like this little.
Traitor work. She got corrupted.
Loki.
So she's angry at the rock now.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Roll a d4.
Let's do the d4.
alright, Rob.
Anyone who sees it on camera is going to be like, "Oh, it's not a d4!"
I haven't rolled that way yet. Okay, that's a 4. I attack the nearest creature.
Hey, it's a monster.
Which is the no, it's actually the zombie that you have. That
Isn't he still like holding him?
Yeah.
Like, isn't it?
Mookie's like basically being encumbered by the big giant.
It's literally touching him.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's say the giant. I mean the goblin thing is like right beside it, but yeah, I'd say
The creature's also
creatures
Do I-
pouncing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm right next to it, I can do a full action attack, right?
Yeah, do the second blood.
Okay.
If you roll on that one, I'll say you hit the goblin. Let's just say.
Am I still flanking? Oh no.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
No.
I just moved away.
Well, no, he's not. You're not. Oh yeah, you've
I
half dismounted.
Okay, so I only have a +1.
And it has a -2 to its AC, so it went from a 25 to a 23.
26 to hit.
Nice.
Big.
Do I actually hit?
You hit.
Oh my fucking
This is
god.
23 is it?
Your claws.
That's a D8.
Non-magical, so you have to roll. You have to get 10 damage or more, and then anything on top of that, that's what you get.
That's fine. 3 plus 13? Yes. 3 plus 13 is
6.
16.
6 damage.
Plus 2 bleed.
8 damage.
Nice.
Very nice.
Second attack. Oh shit.
Big.
That is 25 plus 1 is 26. Again.
Okay. This thing is starting to look bruised.
And I do.
It looks like its body is now almost failing to hold its own weight.
I like that.
So like you went to this creature goes. 3 more attacks. It's going to do 1
Fucking attack me.
disadvantage. I don't crit.
How many still there?
Disadvantage. I miss on a rend.
By the way, so he has an ability which is fucking RP as shit.
Make a fort save.
Oh yeah.
I rolled minimum to hit you. I
I'm
rolled a
really
3.
traumatic.
It's not that okay. It's just a really solid.
21 fort save.
Plus 15.
Not 20.
Natural 20. 35.
So rend fails. The bite goes through. You take 9 points of bite. 8 points of bite damage. -1 strength. And 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
17 total. That is the round. Followed by zombie goblin. Zombie gnome.
He will walk underneath the creature.
Okay.
And try to break one of its arms again, I guess.
All right, one of its supporting limbs. Sure, go for it. It's up top of the round. Oscar, followed by Cicero.
Okay, I'm going to swift action, change justice to resilience. So I get 2 VR against non-magical.
That the count? No way.
I would say its body is non-magical.
He was bitten. I don't know. He missed the bite.
And again, I did full round action.
Oh, he took
attacks.
you took that damage.
Plus
No, he didn't.
definitely
Yeah.
hits. With 18 plus
That should do it.
how much?
That was a 21 AC, bro.
This guy has a 23 because he's hardened characters.
22. So the second one misses.
22 misses. And he hasn't even used his shield spell.
Okay.
Shield spell is an action to cast. Takes a whole turn and it's +4.
Yep.
How long does it last?
Minutes per the amount of spell levels you have. So
That's not bad.
it's not bad. It's alright. Shield is, I would have preferred the reaction. Because that is,
Overpowered.
because it is, it's fucking, it's
Yeah, I
better
love wasting all my spell slots on fucking shield.
on reactions, yeah. Swift action!
Yeah, that's what first levels are for.
Well, how many reactions is this game?
16. So 16
Swift
plus.
action.
Attacks with or in
Yeah.
reaction.
So 20 physical, and then an extra 3 lightning. And that's the end of my turn.
23, yeah. Smash. Smash, smash, Cicero.
As I get released,
much
I
damage.
do a backflip out of it, and then I go for a Superman punch into its face. And then I go for another, and I miss.
You've cracked part of the front of the mask carapace of its alien face. Now I have to roll HP on this guy. Cicero, what are you doing?
Spin my daggers and charge forward.
Alright.
Yeah. I missed the first. Actually, wait, no.
Monkey slanking. 21 AC for you, I believe.
No, I missed.
Okay.
But my second attack,
You got
I missed.
That was cocked. I watched that get cocked.
Try her again.
It almost got cocked
No,
again
it
because he's got all of his stuff on papers, and I give him too many papers, so it tilts the dice box.
6, wow.
Make a 14.
easy 14.
16!
7, 10, 22 points of damage.
How would you like to kill said alien monster from behind?
I charge forward and then I front flip over its whole ass and then shove both daggers into its middle section and just fucking rip out.
Yes! You watch as literal half chunks of multiple different brains slide out of the back of which you've carved and just kind of run down the back, like kind of muddling together into form this kind of like disgusting worm debris on its back. You split this creature open and it takes the space, so it falls into the only gap you have into this tunnel.
So,
You can't see Moki over the top of it, but its body, it's a massive, lumpy, fleshy back body.
what have
Slightly
I done?
deflates.
What have I done? I'm okay, gonna kill the other one.
We'll see if I can respond to that.
Okay.
I can't wait for
Blessed be the sanctum of the kings.
because he rolls up
It is now the monster's turn.
to attack.
Alright, wasted my medium spider venom on it. Goddamn.
I just rolled for 2 attacks on Oscar,
Oh,
two
yeah, I'll also use my
sevens,
switch
so that's
actually go
20
medium spider.
on 2 attacks.
So both miss.
And the last attack is a 24. Great! So one rend, or attempts to.
23. So you 24.
20.
What was your to hit?
Oh, I've lost it. It was an 11 plus 13, so yeah, 24.
Okay, so I go.
Right!
And so that's me.
Okay.
2 plus 6 is 8 points of slashing damage.
So -2.
-2. That's it. Next, Jono.
Alright. Jonathan will take. Seeing the creature's dead, will take more steps back as he charges his channeled energy by evoking his grace.
One more time, alright.
Oh my god, I'm just rolling progressively better.
Nice.
I have now 11 HP to everyone.
Yeah, so 18.
Oh!
No.
You see Niue from behind Murky. She enters the chamber back. Her hands are covered in red like is basically bioluminescent stuff on her hands, and starts to sprint.
Go no Wayne.
Jonathan, you end up hearing the girl running up beside you. Both of her hands are just covered in red. It's the same glowing red moss from outside this chamber, but you don't see any moss on her hand, just like this red paste almost covering her hands. Out of breath. Murky, it's your turn.
Oh, if
Okay,
she's
let's
damaged,
do
she
it.
also gets healed.
She's not been damaged.
Coward. That's fine.
There's only 2 creatures to attack you guys. I mean, they're not.
So that one's dead.
She's okay.
Let's have a see what happens.
Let's see what happens. The closest one to you is either
That is
zombie or Jono.
cool. I look at my hands and I plunge into my chest. I deal damage to myself.
Nice.
Confusion fucking hurts. Ooh.
So 1d8 plus my strength. So 4 plus 7
Plus bleed.
plus bleed.
That's
Sure.
you.
Yeah.
Do it to yourself,
Uh,
motherfucker. Okay.
6.
After Moki is the monster that just died and Zombie Gnome. What does Zombie Gnome want to do?
Alright, zombie nerves.
It's been holding its action. This thing
Yeah,
almost falls on it.
down to
Gets crushed almost by the thing.
One leg is like-
Turn around and start running towards the next one.
25 movement speed, or does it have
It's
10
gonna be our
feet?
fucking make
Yes,
a
that's
wage.
classic.
Yeah,
So it means dash action to 50. Oh boy.
the spider
It's
monster
there.
would be like every
Mid
night
shield?
at 4 o'clock.
Alright, mid shield. It's there. Oscar, at your foot, there's something that puts its hand on your foot and you're realizing it's a small creature on all fours that looks humanoid. Then it makes that sound. Followed by Oscar.
Humble guardian. So he is currently in melee.
Yes, and the girl behind you with glowing red hands looks like she was trying to be, and this thing beat her to it.
I will, as I see this creature, I will. Thank you. He will turn into a bolt of electricity, and I will bind him.
Fucking hell.
Oh, good. And now I'm getting flanking.
Yes, you
And
are.
I will do. I only get. $32 physical,
Ooh,
plus an extra 9 lightning.
only 1 damage. You see, you have almost completely broken the front of its carapace face. You can see just layers of like black liquid that's running down the cracked crust of its front. Beautiful. Cicero. You've now been blocked from seeing anything in that chamber, but you can see above its head the little flash of blue light as Oscar had turned. Okay, so just 10-foot climb, easy peasy. I mean, I'd say okay.
Yeah, I'll just go. Oh, she's managing to move further.
All right. Okay, so you're also getting within 5-foot attack.
No, I'll get within 10 foot, so I can 5 foot sit next time.
Okay. You can see this thing is looking broken too, but unlike Cicero, when you notice that this thing, it had skin covering bulbs on its back, this thing has like almost glowing red, purple bulbs that are not, they are barely translucent and with very good eyes, even though you only have 1 good eye right now. You can see the faint outline of brains under the bulbs. Dozens of brains.
Great. Well, for me.
Also, David, as a free action, I will just end my bane.
Cool. And as you both notice that, you see more.
Oh no. Oh, please.
You see.
Shut the fuck up. Please, I don't want to turn around anymore.
You suddenly see off its back, glowing from the purple bulbs, 6 and then 7 purple swirling balls of energy appearing above its back.
Gross.
Fires out to each of you. Cicero, you take 8 points of force damage from two bulbs in you. Force damage. The traitor takes 10 points of damage. And Oscar, you take the rest.
Is that your free job? I'm so happy I got that. I want to take one of the balls.
No, he's attacking the random woman. I guess she's doing something with her hands.
She's her hands are glowing with red. I mean, it was just
She
running.
just run up all scary like.
That's true.
To her,
Well, the beacon of positive energy standing in the middle.
to anyone that has, an awareness of emotion, she's terrified, but maybe
Yeah,
to
but
this
it's saying nihil, which in their language means
So, oh, okay. What's up?
just chill.
Can you stop being my friend in there?
How much damage do I take?
It's 18 points of force damage.
Okay.
From the last 4.
Why can't I deflect myself?
Well, if you had the shield spell, you take it.
Unfortunately, I don't have the shield spell.
Okay, that is its turn,
We
followed
just
by
cast a spell.
Jonathan.
Kill him.
Up to your attacks, go.
Oh, yeah.
All three.
There's a defense.
Go down.
We don't do that, dude.
Holy shit, the nerve hits.
This is the attacked because it lost for a turn.
What's the DR?
23 is
DR 10. Same as the other guy. Can it do some damage?
If I get a nat 20.
It's now your turn.
Jonathan, seeing
You just watch the
everyone
group get
being hit
peppered.
by lasers, Jonathan goes, don't worry, I have the perfect answer for this.
Oh! For the last 5 rounds, radiant and negative energy pours out over all of you.
This is the best I've rolled.
Again!
12!
Oh my god, she's healed
Up
all the
by
way!
1 every round.
Cicero, go on, all of your damage.
One day you'll kill him with that 3 damage.
That's right. Near Wayne, she's going to walk up to this thing and try to cover its front sensors with the red matting glowing. She has to do
What the hell are you doing? Just go
a
away.
touch attack, which she, with a +4, she gets a 21. She exactly hits right now. While it's flanked, because, you Oscar being behind. And all that's going to do is I'm going to make it do a reflex save. On DC 10, it's blind.
You're doing a dirty trick. So it's against
That's a specific.
It's against CMD.
Yeah, it is. 35, beat it.
I mean, you can say, because she spent a whole fucking turn at you getting some jizz.
It's also,
But it is a thing.
It also
again, it's
provokes an
specific.
attack of opportunity.
That is true.
She does, and she does.
Oh, great.
35.
That hits.
He's gonna die. I hope.
That's only 8 points of damage, but then it's the save. Let's see if the trader has it.
Hey, dirty trick's really cool. I think dirty trick's dope.
It
It's like,
wasn't. It's fun.
Trader fails the 4th save, so she takes 2 points of strength damage. So she's got 7 strength now. Takes damage straight away. Followed by Monkey.
Okay.
Make a D4 roll for me. Let's see if you can do
you got
anything.
this now.
Yep.
Oh, you've got a 3 before.
This is a 4.
Say that again.
4 is attacking yourself, right?
No, 4 is attacking nearest creature.
Alright.
So,
Jonathan.
yeah.
I'm attacking my son.
I knew this was going to happen.
That does the sad.
Let's do this. Okay.
The worst enemy here is
I have to walk towards him.
5 feet.
A full action attack.
you can
Hey,
you
full
get a full
action.
action 5 foot step.
Okay. 5 foot step.
I have 25 HP.
And specifically, every round so far, Jonathan is asked to take 5 steps back. So I've taken you 5 foot back every round, and you've now got into a 5 foot range of Loki, which is unfortunate.
Like, if Murky's son's funny dies, it's even funnier.
That is quite funny.
It's
Okay.
cruel more than anything.
28 to hit.
Alright, it's.
I'm just gonna roll my second attack now.
I'm reading, sorry.
Here, go ahead. Ooh! I think my other one hits. That's a 11.
I got a 19 AC.
Oh my god. I only hit you once. Let me D8. Where's my D8? There's my D8.
Damn, we should have let him have his axe.
He took 2
minimum
20 damage. 20 plus?
He just needs to do 25 damage.
Okay, I don't do 25 damage.
Yeah.
I do 16.
On minimum.
2 of which is bleed.
Alright.
So next round you take that too.
Alright.
Which
Till you
is
heal.
about to happen. Top of the round is Oscar, followed by Cicero, Monster, and John.
Okay.
Let's keep this
We're ready to
up.
go. And I go to 90.
Go for it.
2 attacks.
The thunder rumbles. 23 to hit.
That.
Oh no, I guess you get flanking bonus.
Second attack. That will not hit. Okay, first attack. $12 plus 9 lightning.
21.
Mm-hmm. Second attack missed. No.
At this point, from behind, it's even harder for you guys at the front to tell, but you can see parts of the brain is literally spewing up and hitting the back walls. You can, like there is a kind of a whirlwind force driving this thing from behind, and you guys can't see the damage from his fist, but you can see all of the ripples of bone chunks, chitinous armor that has been spewed off and hitting back walls. Oscar is like a drill that is just piercing the back of this thing while you guys do nothing at its front. Followed by Cicero, followed by the monster. What do you do?
I'll stab it.
23 to hit. You have a +2 for the fight.
Miss.
This is the firebrand dagger. Slides off your chitinous armor. The last one, which you aim for the groove in the crack of its face, if I like to say.
So that's 5. 6, 11, 16 points of damage.
Cicero, you once again, tell me how you do it.
Okay, as I run forward, I slash both sides of its jaw.
You see-
I put my foot in its mouth and wrench its bottom jaw down, and I just...
You stab at the handholds where you see Neowayne has basically spread a type of luminescent moss juice on its mouth, and on through. You see it had sifted into the cracks. You were able to grab the cracks of its front chitinous plates, rip through, stab in, crack the jaw open as it tried to bite
shove
your
my
feet.
arm completely in its mouth, all the way to the hill.
I'm gonna say you take 3 points of damage on the way out as teeth just rend your arm back out.
That was dumb.
Oh boy, out of the front of the here. That's okay.
I think you're in the middle, it's like,
Your buddy just on your back.
Look, he's gone feral.
Now the last turn is over of combat. Jonathan gets to go, and then Moki, because we're still going to just have this last round of combat, Moki will still make a D4 roll. Jonathan, you get to go first. What do you do?
Okay, you're attacking your own son's body.
You see Moki's holding the weapon up, ready to. The claws.
John will take a step back as he's still attacking. For attacking with you.
Moki looks like he's going to take another attack. Yeah.
Oh, he has 5 step. He's still fighting with you.
5 step easy if you're moving through the terrain, I believe.
I'm moving backwards, and he doesn't have reach. Does Mark get reach?
No, it does not.
I have reach.
A 5 foot step out of your terrain, does that?
Yeah, you can take 5 step.
That's the point of 5 steps.
I don't make attack opportunities unless I've already attacked that person or they attack me, so I would do one if I could.
Yeah, the voice I can do that because you're not fighting.
Yeah, that's good.
Alright, it's all harder than me here. But he does grace.
Oh, more healing.
That's the worst. That's the worst I roll. No, actually, no, that was the first roll I did.
Yeah, Moki smashed you in the back, so your healing ability is kind of knocked out of the senses, but you... 10 HP.
I've rolled 11 once this session.
Jesus, when that damage you took, the bone tooth just slipped out of your, like, just is almost spat out of your own arm. Your wounds naturally heal themselves.
No, very natural.
Moki, please roll me one more d4. Just before the group is actually aware of the end of battle.
3, I call my own heart out again.
Respect.
And if you do max damage, you actually do damage to yourself.
I don't.
You don't. So
I'm not full HP.
at this point, you see Moki. He's attacking himself, but it doesn't look like he's really putting in all the effort that he is, and his body's just healing. We leave combat.
Sure.
In a way, Moki, I want you to roll me another d4 and tell me what happens next round. It's a 1.
Oh, it's a 1? I act normally. I drop my rage.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So for the first round, after you almost wake reactionary, and your hand is in your chest, and you pull out your taloned fingers, and you don't feel any pain. But you're just confused.
What's going? What happens?
You just see like a fucking giant color first.
Yeah, you look at you barely recognize the mutilated form of your son's lower half.
You're hurt. Who hurt you? What?
Sounds like, it doesn't even sound like Kyrie, so now you're just confused.
Just like a southern accent.
Yeah. Well, no, it's his voice. It's purely Jonathan's totally foreign language that has been put into your son's mouth.
Yeah.
So at first you're like, "Where's Jonathan? Like, did he say something?" No, it's coming from your son's mouth. And it's immediately almost like putting you back into that confusion state. The first non-aggro breath out of Moki after he attacked.
My things received.
I will walk up and say, Malky, relax yourselves. Come, it's over.
What's going on? Where are we?
Wake up, big guy.
Why is everything on fire?
3 thoughts and spider crabs.
I think
Now we're going to touch a dark god.
What?
Just...
I thought touching was bad.
It is. That's why we're going to...
Everything's blocking the tunnel. We need to move it.
Okay.
Okay, Moki, now make a D4 roll for these two.
Now,
For those two. That's just your pin.
Guys should move away from him. He's not in control.
Absolutely, next round.
Have you
you're
got numbers in
part of
mind for
yourself.
both of them? Or,
You choose.
okay.
2 or lower roll, 1-1.
You're 1 and 2, you're 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Fuck, what is that?
It's a double.
2.
Yeah.
Fucking guys.
So with
Natural 20.
his claw. Roll again.
Yes, I have to quick confirm. Am I still blessed?
Yeah.
And Jonathan, you don't take bleed damage for that round, so you only took the
24.
14 out of the 16.
Okay.
it was 18.
Well, 18 out of the
Crit
16.
and forever.
Because I killed it.
Big damage.
I did.
But it was only 16 total.
Wait,
so you
hold
can
on.
ignore the bleed.
Hold on. I'm not reading now.
And go provoke an attack of opportunity because you're not trained.
Yeah.
Yeah. I fucking.
Which I will take after. And that
You
will
should
be...
burn him.
I did.
Yes, if you have a
if this hits, I'll get you to roll a full save.
That cop?
No, that's not 7.
20.
Yes.
12 full save.
Is this a.
Stun.
That's a key ability, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I have +2 against that.
Well, what does it actually say?
+2 on saves against key abilities and challenging.
I don't know if it is considered because I don't use key points.
23.
No, that was not.
I want, specifically, because I'm going to say Jonathan's in the right spot, I want Moki, Cicero, and Oscar to all make me reflex saves.
So I get a pass.
Everyone who is against the wall of this cavern chamber. Because obviously Oscar had to move closer
Is
back
Cicero
to
next me?
Cicero would be next to you. Let's say that.
20.
Jonathan didn't have to because he's kind of center of the chamber.
Reflex.
Reflex.
Yeah, reflex.
DC 15.
Oh, 20.
You're good.
20.
Any water succeed?
Something.
30.
Yep. So, half damage, you both take 1 point of damage as
Oh no.
a small amount of rubble from the nearby walls and roofs hits you on the back. But what follows first is something in the direction that you entered this enormous set of caverns from. Quiet to you in this cavern as you're trying to listen to Moki. This distant, very, very distant, almost like a thunder crack.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's in stress.
We need to find it quickly.
And that one distant caused your cavern roof to kind of concave a little bit
Let's
on your
get to
back.
this hand.
Small chunks of rock hitting your back,
You're giving
something
it a high five.
larger.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, Moki, do you split the center of the bug that is blocking your path into the cavern?
I don't have a weapon, so I just fucking push it.
It doesn't fit. You have to drag it out. It ends up being in 2 parts. Its body is perfectly kind of squat, stuck between.
I can't squeeze it through.
Sure, make a strength check.
Let me just see how much I can push. No, that's the wrong sheet.
Don't worry about your push check. Just make a strength check.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
think you got your mind back gold back.
You do.
Nice. Well, as long as it's 10 tons or less, I can push it. Or 17 strength.
Cool. Okay. It doesn't fit through because you're pushing it into the space what it got caught in because it's too big.
Go!
So,
It's called for.
so you're missing.
Okay.
In pieces. You end up pulling one leg and that a part of its body just you slowly are literally
One
pulling
punch where they pull the eye out of
Yeah.
all the organs.
half of like antennae. You pull half of the skull out, which isn't. There's no flexible bone skull. All of the character seems to be its outside. And this one is particularly flashy, so you pull it out and it leads you to a dark chamber. Only Oscar and Cicero can see a faint red glow that's kind of emanating, basically from a small corridor, a literal 5-foot wide space that this 10-foot sized creature had kind of collapsed into.
Before we enter, lady, I think you should leave.
If Moki can do his own thing, I'll just stay back here. I'll wait at the doorway. I won't enter this chamber. I'll just stay. She does.
No way. When did you come in?
All right.
I'm here because of you, Moki. I'm just trying to help you.
Oh.
Okay. You need to wake up, and you need to be awake properly. They're gonna help you. Okay. And she just walks out of the chamber.
Let's head. Stay close.
Big focus.
Moki is like forgets that he's walking through a 5-foot space, so it takes you an extra few
I
seconds.
bump my head and everything.
Oscar's looking around. I'm gonna cast detect public presence. Where?
On her.
Yeah.
You don't get anything, but if this is in a 60-foot radius and it goes through walls, you'll be stunned.
In her direction.
There's a
Oh no, in her direction, no, you're fine.
while being stunned.
You are not.
Lovely.
As you walk into this chamber, just put it back.
Average sized hand.
Oh my god.
Jonathan,
My goodness.
want to tell me who is actually kind of like frontlining this? Out of the, I mean, you've also got your undead.
I think I will do that primarily.
Do you want me to be with
Oh
you?
my god. The undead should touch the hand to get the
I'm
backpack.
next
Yes.
to or right behind Oscar.
What does your undead want to do? You're in control as Jonathan, and you see Moki, led by Oscar, is walked to the pedestal of what looks like pyramidal
Jonathan's going to
steps
be
built around the lady.
To the left of Oscar.
You notice, Moki, there is a small, like, case, a series of small scrolls. Most of the scrolls look heavily decayed in the cavern. You can see some rocks that actually landed on it, like splitting some of the papers. But you see a weird-looking, like, rusted iron ring. You see what looks like some sort of weird furred, almost hair-covered glove. And okay, you see that little corner here just ignite. There's a few different things. You see that particularly abjuration, the censer, which to you is a very notable, something that is held between two iron chains and swung in a room, is normally filled with incense. That is emanating a strong abjuration aura, and you're guessing even as you look at the symbolism, there is symbols of Ananta on that.
The sensors are maintaining what's left of it.
But then you see an equally strong necromancy, but you just see the aura coming from up inside of a box. You see another strong necromancy. The sensor is weaker than these two strong necromancies.
Most of these, there's a lot of magic here.
See.
Those boxes contain strong necromancy. Minor rings and things seem to glow.
Spellcraft check to identify this magic.
There's a few things. There's the sensor, which he said was something, but then the box. Things in the box.
I have plus 2 for that.
Sure. Without touching it?
I don't need to touch it. I just need to look at it.
Okay.
I'll touch it.
You're not. Luckily, Jonathan is 5 feet between you, Oscar, and the box.
Anyway, edible.
Not that you can see it. You can't
That's
see
a
it.
24. Which is not the greatest.
Okay. One looks
Guys, we're gonna find a
is your awareness, are you able to detect curses on objects? What is your sense of keeping? Or just how strong a necromancy object is?
You're not using it's just using spellcraft.
I'm using spellcraft. So that's just my knowledge in the class.
Okay. The ring.
I mean, does it have any aura of Fae, undead, or
DC is 15 plus the items cast level.
Okay, so for the weakest, I didn't write down the cast level, but it would be cast level
Plus you
5,
need
so
detect
20.
magic.
Okay, I got 24.
So 24, you get both. You can tell there's 2 medium necromancy. You can tell that both of them are cursed.
You need detect magic.
But you need to take magic too.
To use.
Yes. To
Well,
identify the properties of magic items
Okay.
to use.
Yeah, I can just tell you what. Like,
well,
like
I
you said,
do technically have detect magic, so I'll just detect magic.
one of them you were very glad you touch. You looked at instead of touching. There's an item that you can see is a glove covered in small fiber hairs that needs to be picked up without touching it. And the ring, if it's worn, it's fused to your skin. Both of these necromancy objects are cursed.
Lovely.
One is a single glove, and one is a single rusted iron
You
ring.
have to be able to thoroughly examine the item, and it takes 3 rounds.
3 rounds.
You can do that. It takes 3
Alright,
rounds.
examining them.
Take 3
He's
rounds.
touching it with like a
rounds.
little stick.
Okay, sure.
You also find, because you're doing the detect magic, you find a damaged charm of a saint.
We don't have time for this. Let's just do this when we're done.
Yes, please go touch the.
Well,
And
actually,
the censer, which is a large object.
if it's alright with you,
Okay.
I just need to breathe for a second because the point we were able to see runs still kind of heavy. And him to make us weaker.
Okay, 12. 12 rounds.
Just give it like maybe 30 seconds and I reckon we'll be out of it.
12 rounds is up minute a bit.
It's just
Yeah, but I'm waiting
you,
for
are-
the enfield to go.
you all now being close proximity, you can see down the pyramid steps is small slivers of moss,
I will
but they're not connected to it.
I will
It's
pull out
all red moss.
Territorial and light it in that sort of blue flame and just let it sort of light up the room.
If there's anything like Prologue, it would be blown up by now.
What does that mean?
Look at it, flame.
You see, as Oscar, these are all the symbols on the hand.
Oh,
The tops of these are the fingertips, and you're reading left hand.
okay.
Left hand.
Right. And the palm is
A big,
the big triangle.
bloody, red
Okay.
center. And the scar, which is closest to you, leads down from that triangle down the side of the hand.
Am I able to try to get an idea of what any of these runes mean?
Make a linguistics check.
Fuck.
DC 35.
Hey, Cicero, can you help me out here? I don't know what these runes mean.
As Jonathan with Detect Magic, Jonathan, I just want to say, as you have been identifying these things, your Detect Magic is in radius, correct?
Yes.
You can detect an incredibly strong curse energy coming from this, dwarfing all of the other power that you found in the corner of the room. It actually surrounds you like a field, like an aura that you've been inside of since you entered this part.
Each fingertip has a rune, but I'm not sure what any of them mean.
And 2 parts. The tips of the fingertips has a single symbol or like a series of small interlocking symbols, and then the kind of middle part of the finger has another.
Joan, have you seen any of these before?
These symbols, are they familiar to John?
Is your linguistics 35? Can you roll with 35 on linguistics?
No, but it's only good no.
You wouldn't know this language naturally.
Sure. Is that Kyla?
Do you have? Can you make a DC 30 planes check?
No.
Okay. You have no idea.
An original blood, yeah?
Nope.
Okay.
Not too sure.
Well, great. So we have to just... we're doing them blind. What do the items do?
Well, this ring allows you to absorb the life force of people, but it's incredibly cursed, and once you fall unconscious, it immediately kills you.
Right, so maybe we want to take that one. There's
I haven't touched the glove yet because I haven't finished figuring it out. But there's the damage charm with the Saint's protection. Gives you protections against other extraplanar beings.
that could be helpful. Does that seem
It looks like a damaged charm is holding your hand.
It gives you, it's very damaged, but it gives you +1 AC and +1 resistance bonus against those creatures.
so maybe Loki wear it?
Any of you wear it?
It's not cursed, is it?
No.
Loki,
This
do
is
we
the
have
other
enough for
non-cursed
amulet?
I'm wearing an amulet of natural armor. But
But it also gives you natural armor.
It was a small token of Sophie.
This is a wrist chain. You put it around your wrist.
Oh, mine.
like, give me.
Alright, and then we have the Center of Sanctuary.
That stacks. Nice.
I actually am quite
Deflection
fond of
doesn't
this.
Dodge sticks. Deflection.
It has a symbol of Ein Aeta, which is a god that you've heard of before, but more in a broader sense. It was the goddess of justice.
But Oscar, if you're more into it, I'm fine giving it away.
Did anyone want to bring a protection?
Well, this is used for burning incense.
Oh,
But also it gives you a sanctuary protection.
right. Just by holding it.
No, if you light the incense.
Well, it's a sensory you have to hold that stuff. Yeah. I mean,
As long as the incense burns, it lasts for an hour per incense stick. The sanctuary spell.
right.
But if you attack, it breaks.
Right. It might be worthwhile to leave that one here. I mean, unless you want to take it. It seems like it's quelling whatever is in here.
Well, I'm actually planning to cast the Pillar of Bones to steal the divinity from this being. After you guys do your little touch. So, please, finish what you're doing. I will kill this thing.
Fair enough. We're going to steal a banished god's power.
Of course.
That
I can't leave this thing here decaying around. It's just gonna cause problems for the world.
power corrupts. Shall we touch it?
Please do. I'll clean up after you guys attack.
No, the fingers are a bit taller. We'll just touch the palms.
Step towards the podium. Now there is a scar that is. You do not need to touch that scar, which is kind of just like a large open gash, which is faintly glowing with red. That is, at this point, the closest to you, residing out of the left hand as you're stepping kind of here. It's scarred down the side there where the triangle is. So you can touch near it. You can touch a large part. You don't have to touch any of the scars. You can touch any part of the hand, up, low.
I'll just touch the middle. Just the triangle.
Just the triangle.
Just around you, perhaps.
Everyone, please stay near me.
Pause.
Mouse.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Please hurry up.
This is a weird fungus stuff.
Okay, very cool. Please hurry up.
Type of poison. Can I have them?
Everyone, please stay close.
This is not the time, Jonathan.
Yeah, we can touch him.
It's anxious. It's just. It'll be all right.
Oscar. But DC 35 will save.
Yay.
Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Don't take away from me, brother.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3.
Jonathan's 5 feet away from you.
Good.
Is that enough?
Yep.
Yep.
And then.
I mean, Jonathan even notices there's like a fallen pew stand here. Like, there was actually worship done in the face of this hand, but obviously nothing here is left but scraps of cursed items and some holy relics, which look like were left in a hurry.
I'm assuming this is pretty evil.
Oh, yes.
Is it considered divination as well, or no?
You can absolutely consider it divination.
Okay.
Sure.
I know this is in retrospect, but would I have had a chance to activate my judgment of purity as I touched it?
Totally. And also, Jonathan would have easily done, before we had done kind of like an actual in-game talk, Jonathan would have had the minute and a half to basically do all the, assessing of the magical items. So by the time Jonathan finishes, Oscar in front of Jonathan is just about to put his hand on. So if you're more than, and you're capable of talking through it and casting. Yes, you definitely have that bonus on you. You can feel the presence of the mine reaching into this chamber with you, but then you can feel it's dampened by probably this thing in proximity.
All right. Plus 21, so I need a 14.
You get a 14 or higher.
Nope.
Is that a 9?
That's a 9.
So that's a 30.
That is a
That
30.
is a 30. That is 5.
Holding Monkey's hand, but I would assume it's
shoulder.
Yeah, or you're holding onto my shoulder or something.
I'll do that.
Okay. Murky, I mean, you're not touching this object. So it's horrifying when you feel this immense fear. Can you be feared?
Yes.
Okay. The presence of you needing to run away is immediately there when Oscar touches his hand in your thing and you're touching Oscar. But there's a weird, almost disconnect, where the rationale now is flight in Moki's brain, but putting your hand on Oscar gives you somehow just enough control to tell you to hold on to him. You don't really know why you're even holding on to him, but that's what your brain is telling you to do. It's what he might have told you to do, but you can't remember. Oscar fades when he touches the hand. You're considered paralyzed and can no longer remove your hand from
32.
You can no longer remove your hand from the hand. You see Oscar's eyes glow with a bright red light. His mouth pours with red energy. Rick, you feel that fear. You're still holding him, but you can see he's not facing you, and he is glowing into the hand that you can see is grey pale. It has gashes and symbols across it.
You okay, Oscar?
He doesn't make a sound.
And I think they're at this drain the divinity from it.
So you like stuck to it and try and pull back a bit.
You yank his body back, and it's like taut. It's like he's putting resistance against you. So to pull him away, it's a contested grapple.
I warned it could be dangerous. Wait, I'm insane. I will.
I like that. No rash. No rash. This is a contested grapple check. So please.
That's CMB plus. Is that CMB? Or is it just strength plus strength?
I think it'd be CMB.
Yeah, technically it's to hit, but CMB.
Okay.
Versus CMD.
Oh, that's your CMD? Let's do it.
And what's the DC for Oscar?
I can't succeed, then
He needs to succeed at 31.
No, I could succeed on.
You're paralyzed, though.
Paralyzed does give you some minuses.
Sorry, 0 strength, 0 deck.
I succeed. I pull him off.
You look like you're playing fucking.
I'm trying to send Jake off.
You got fucking bugs, got something deleted.
It's alright.
In the middle of trying to set a high score right now.
Okay, that worked. I'm just gonna. Okay. You pull Oscar away, and you see his eyes. The glow drops. The glow from the mouth drops. You hear Oscar inhale like there was no oxygen in his mouth, but Oscar did have a normal breath before. Oscar, you feel blood drip from the palm of your hand. As a perfect triangle, like it has been cut out of your palm. Just like his.
Yeah.
You don't feel anything else, but this kind of like fuzziness of like you were out of breath, you didn't recognize losing breath, you've lost like a second of time.
Well, thanks for pulling me back.
What happened, Oscar?
I don't know. I didn't see anything.
I see.
It felt like it was pulling me. But I don't know where.
Do we all need to touch it together?
Do you
I touch it.
Oh god.
Do you touch the scar that runs down the side of the hand? Do you touch the triangle of blood in the middle of the hand, or do you touch a finger?
That's 3 options.
You're close to the pinky,
The second option.
the palm of the hand.
Yeah.
No, wait, did I say the palm of the hand first?
No, you said skull first.
Scarface, palm of the head. Make a 35 DC will save.
Nice. Is this
You don't try to go
madness or death or confusion? Or enchantment?
And I can call this madness to a degree.
Okay. Will save?
You can't succeed.
I can't succeed, but hey, you're the main above a 10.
That is true.
I mean, your will save is -5. So.
I did get above a 10. I got a 13.
Wow.
Okay, so Moki is locked in, his eyes glow with a blind energy.
Did you use skull?
I did a palm.
He didn't say that you did.
Yeah.
Oscar, you're now breathing and you're looking up at Moki, who you remember, right, yanking you back, and now he's locked in. Hand touching the inside of the palm.
One arm on your shoulder, the other.
You're almost reaching in, like it's a hand like this.
You're the one
You're
holding
reaching into it.
Yes, I don't know. You should attach it to my neck. Like, you should just leave it on the floor.
Let him see what happens.
It's for you.
You see, there's one moment where, after about 6 seconds, the head just kind of twists upwards. Doesn't look like it's going to snap or anything. Looks like it's almost like a physical reaction to try and breathe. But that's that golden, it's that red light pouring out of the eyes and mouth.
I think we might all reach touch at the same time.
What?
Or at the same time.
That doesn't make any sense.
So it's murky, but I let you pull over, you agree?
No, I didn't receive any power from that.
Maybe you can touch it for longer.
I know in ancient texts that the blood of beings holds great power.
Isn't there a ritual
Maybe it
bowl
is
or
the
something?
scar. But I have a better idea. What if I just channel the divinity from itself? And while the line of divinity is being drawn to me, you guys just grab onto the power and we'll just ignore the god.
I don't know what's going on. This verse said.
Look,
This person didn't say anything.
this verse said that, but she doesn't know that I know forbidden magic. That's bad from all time.
She doesn't know, right? My knows.
So you just need to touch. Maybe actually, I'm probably going to explode from divinity of blood. So how about you follow me as well, so you can take the excess.
Taken. From the top of this page where there is quotations, I need you to start reading these lines.
Top of the page where there's quotations at the very top.
Where the what is it called? All capitalized letters. That should be that should be
okay.
the start of it.
Come, hold my hand.
It's a library. I'm so sorry. We'll do your whole scene as the last part of the episode.
What? They should put me in the void with him! Instead, I am broken by accident, by playthings of the blinds!
You see Moki's the head twists back one more time. You hear a crack, like at the back of the head, near where the neck meets the top of the spine, and you see the head is still pouring with light. It sounds like Moki.
Continue.
I still feel like we should all touch it at the same time.
Let me ask you,
Where the energy won't be
playthings.
funneled into one of
Please
us.
stop talking.
You hold just as much intellect and wisdom as I.
0. One of which is 0.
What does it mean to be a god? Do you know what a real god is? It's a life that made us, that inherits this universe, and is more than one of them. I was made to be. But what you would conceive of as a god, I was worshipped into being, much like a wish. Yet I inherited the feelings of the misery, from the deception of what was wished for.
Wood behind the body is still
To inherit
only the head
misery.
twists.
The living, to lessen their conscious burdens, that made a greater thing. Consider for the sake of Anita's justice, for the mortal connection. I'm not bad, like you have thought me to be. Think for a moment. If I was on your side, would you have me intervene and stop the murders, the deceptions against the innocents? I could do this. I have considered this. If I were to stop everyone, what then? Do I stop fulfilling the desires of This is long as shit.
Monologuing is shit.
Do I stop fulfilling the desires of nature as well? Where do I hold back? Do I prevent all wounds? Or do I prevent only those caused by evil life?
Okay, I succeed against that.
Let him finish this part of the paragraph.
I'm halfway through.
Yep. Get to the halfway point where the paragraph ends.
Do I stuff a man's life before he falls asleep so that it trip on a candle and burn alive the people he loves? What the fuck? Should I stop all harm from ever befalling a person in which no one has ever hurt? Will people be satisfied? Will they not just pray to me, begging for more? Will some people curse and spit at the sound of my name because they are poor and others are rich? You see, mortal, I've already done so. Before this, you do not see it, because the misery of the past could never reach you. And yet my efforts, even if the good intentions were perceived with malice, because I was formed of people's miseries, not hopeful like them. You must understand I was not alone in my anger towards them.
And then, what you inhale the most, and then you notice that everyone around you who grabbed on, their eyes are glowing with red energy, and so are yours. They don't lose the red energy, and you are conscious.
But they all have glowing red eyes of energy.
You turn around and they're all glowing with red, because they're all grabbed onto you.
I attack them.
I feel like I'm surrounded by possessed demons.
Do it. Make attack against the first creature within range, or make a full round attack and make attack on every single one.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
What? I'm sorry, Oscar.
You are in his front.
This is just a punch because I don't have any weapons. I miss.
Hang on, Jimmy.
You catch it, and you can feel it's like a weakness. Like it's not that he didn't put the strength in it, but like he reactionary, and maybe like he's lost strength.
Demons! Possession! Ah!
All of you start to feel this kind of waves of energy wash over you. You look at each other and you're seeing red glowing eyes.
And then there could be time that's spent. I don't want to be photographed.
Do we see ever?
Cicero, you still got the one fuzzed eye. So no, you don't see. You see everyone else's eyes. I mean, both of Cicero's eyes are glowing, despite one being broken. And you close it, and it doesn't glow.
Oscar's gonna pull out territorial and try to implant it into the pump.
Okay. Over. Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, you said a lot of evil things there.
Yeah. I'm still looking back in wisdom, my intellect. That's not true.
Well, luckily, it grabbed you, and everyone else is probably come did. You stab the sword. It gets maybe 4 or 5 inches deep, and you hear the steel like carve almost smoothly into the stone before it then it like it sounded like it's hitting something. And then you start to see blood kind of pool at the edges of where that sword had been inserted, and now a lot of the bubbling blood seems to just start gushing down the front, starts running down the pyramidal steps that are now kind of washing over your foot. You step back from the blood as it starts to kind of pool down towards you.
Oscar is still, I think, just going to try and
stab deeper. You feel the pummel of where that gem is inserted. You feel it get hot, like molten iron hot for a second. You take your hand off. No, because you feel the handle itself is relatively cold, but it's just this intense warmth. You feel it burn, and it's the hand that's scarred on you. And you feel it burn, and you start to feel your hand get weaker, and your body get weaker. Cicero Oscar.
Alright, Jonathan's eyes begin to glow pure white as it loses its iris, as Jonathan begins to chant the spire of bones to try to steal his divinity.
Jonathan has one glowing red eye and now one glowing white eye.
Go find me! Come back to me!
I look down at my hands and I go,
No!
and I, fall deadly backwards.
Okay.
Move away.
You hit like the back wall, broken debris of a building that somehow was also underground. You don't understand that. Stone wall edifice is just like crumbled behind you.
Not this!
You see the liquid on the ground. It is barely faintly glowing with some luminescent, and it is slowly kind of like spreading into like 5 different little streams, all kind of curving down towards you.
God of the Forgotten Age.
You see as Jonathan begins to chant, the blood starts to kind of like leave and lift off the ground. As it curves towards you, all starting to circle and spin around Jonathan.
You may rest. Pass on to the afterlife.
Jonathan, make sure this works.
Leave the mortal plane, the mortal realm.
As the power starts to draw to him, what happens?
As there is a circle of blood that's going to come out of the gushing hand from where Oscar has stabbed into, each of you are splattered. Even Cicero, but only Cicero gets like 3 flecks of blood at his face. And there is this immense burning from that part, like you've been hit by acid in the face. There's like this searing feeling as it like runs down your face, and most of you are aware that Jonathan is casting, chanting, and blood is in the air, spinning around you. Jonathan, you feel your whole face is burning, like your whole body is covered in acid. You try to touch the blood as it's like forming like all the circle around you, and you notice that your hand like blisters, trying to like interrupt, trying to actually connect with the blood itself. Like such material, liquid, in its purest form is almost too much for you to handle. If you put your whole hand through it, you probably melt to bone. Could be because of the form you're in. Oscar, you notice that from the tops of the fingertips, you start to see it like crumbling.
Doesn't it feel like pure power in like liquid form?
It feels like truly alien vital matter. Matter that is able to both burn you
So
and then also change you, but you don't know how it's changing you. But you can feel something transforming. But you don't know if it's inside you, you don't know if it's your energy, you don't know if it's the blood in the spell that you've never cast before. What do you do?
Jonathan is working.
I'm gonna get up.
Not yet. The spell has just begun.
as he still
The liquid is pooling, and now you can see even at a certain point it leaves all off the floor, and Oscar notices that the blood that is now gushing is just directly causing a stream in space, levitating and pooling out behind you as you have your hands buried in.
More blood.
Oscar, you start to see from inside your palm, where the pummel is, you start to see a glow kind of emerging out the back of your hand.
Oscar will once again channel the 9, and he will activate his bane as he twists it deeper once more. And he will say, "Nobody will find no redemption. You will find nothing in the dark."
I'm going to have to change the spell. I think this power is too much for one soul to manage. Do you mind if I use your souls as a addition?
That is what it was made for.
Wipe a bit of the blood off my face and look at it.
Come close. Hold to me. I will be spreading its power individually to all.
Not like this. No. Ah! And I will just run down the way.
Okay. As you had pulled the blood, I mean, barely leaving off your face, you noticed that most of the blood was drifting towards Jonathan. But as the blood was drifting towards Jonathan, you noticed the blood that left your hand, that was from this thing, turns gold as it leaves your hand.
Great.
Okay, you're all the way out.
You look like joined their way and being a big tower.
A million people. Cicero, you hit the edge of like the ramp part that leads you to the actual surface, where you kind of came down from. And you take a minute, you don't touch the rocks, you don't touch the glowing stones. Your eye that works sees that there is a glow on the northern path of the ramp that you're leading to. It's like a glow, it's like at the northernmost point, there is sunrise.
Cicero has abandoned us, but luckily I have his blood.
That's right.
Three drops that is in with you.
This is already trapped.
Just gonna go out there and seize on the ground.
Yeah.
You still like die.
I'll kill you.
Unfortunately, blood is a bigger thing.
You see everyone in the room's eyes, I mean, it says from that, but you see everyone else in the room's eyes glow brighter with an energy that doesn't come naturally from your eyes. And as Oscar and Loki, you realize that the floor around Jonathan, the part that's surrounded with blood, also has this faint color saturation. Like all around his feet, you can just barely see more details in the stone. Like there's an actual glow coming from him, but in the blood that surrounds him is encumbering.
May Fariza bless our souls before what we can do. We are about to break taboo. The infinite of the beyond. Let it say.
You watch the blood suck in towards Jonathan, like there's been this vortex around Jonathan who's all red. It absorbs into Jonathan. Jonathan feels so much pain instantaneously, and then it is followed by this reverie of power. This pain that you didn't think could be comparable to anything is suddenly overwhelmed with the power that comes from touching it. Pistolos. Which is something now that you will get.
Man, does that mean they get a stronger soul because you're okay?
But also, except for the triangle in the middle, I want you to pick a random symbol that appears in your brain that you've never seen before. You have to stare at one of them. You have to stare. And you can't stare at the triangle because it's gone.
Do you want me to throw a cycle? One by one. Nice, alright.
Sure. Oh, and also, there's rows. So there's 2 rows. You only pick one, top or bottom. Nice. Alright. One less symbol.
Instant death. You could pick the best.
Pick another one.
You have to pick another one.
Okay.
Top or bottom?
It's good. A square.
Nice.
I'll do
If you're
triangle.
lucky, try.
There you go.
Top or bottom, and you can pick that weird skull on the side. Side as well. That's what you want.
Wait, I can pick this?
That is a
Okay.
foldable thing.
Okay.
Alright. So you go. You go.
This is your pick one.
You described it as scum.
I'm kidding, you don't. Actually left the room during the ritual, which means you get the benefits of the spell without the curse.
Oh. Okay.
The minor and major. The only person who picked a minor was Oscar.
Nice.
You both got a major, which is that any divination that's cast on you is immediately blown.
Word?
Yeah, anytime you ask a question, they'll go,
Oh,
if you
okay.
So it affects Ray a lot, but it only works if it affects you as a unanimous people. So that is the left pinky minor.
Nice.
Sorry, that didn't sound bad.
Do I max out my soul thing? My divinity jar?
You get one.
Only one for the whole god's divinity?
Yeah.
I don't get like 12.
There is a weekend, but like...
Divinity in this whole continent is weaker. So what you've been able to pull out from him is that.
It's in its weakest form.
I didn't completely steal it like a vampire. Alright, so that's plus. Okay, I have 3 divinities now.
Oscar,
Yeah.
you. Where are you trying to move?
I think he is trying to move.
Okay.
I think maybe as soon as he probably like realizes that the ritual is starting to
conclude, because you can see the blood is like shortening around Jonathan.
he just wants everything to do with his hand gone, so he is going to, the territorial's still in there, he's just going to try to cleave upwards.
Okay. As you try to cleave upwards, you notice that blood starts to emerge from that. Now there's no fingers left. Now it's just the hair. Everything else is kind of like broken back and decaying in. You notice that blood emerging wraps around your hand like a miracle. 2 strands, 4 strands, 8 strands, 16 strands. Chains made of blood that seem to harden and form around your body, surround you. They are considered spectral chains that force you to be carried, that force you to wear. As long as you carrying these chains, which are cursed to, you have to half your carrying capacity at all times. And when you're wearing these chains, they rattle and give you a -2. As long as you are carrying these chains, which are cursed to, you have to half your carrying capacity at all times. And when you're wearing these chains, they rattle and give you a -2 on stealth checks.
Okay, pretty bad.
For Jonathan, middle index. You don't know this yet?
He doesn't have any.
It does. Also, not the index, but the middle.
Sorry.
The index and the middle are different things. On this, you, for Murphy,
Jonathan's independent.
I got one for you.
What non-magical items do you have in your body right now?
No magic items. More than he was given.
Yeah, that's fair.
I throw them now. I have a cloak, a pendant my daughter gave me, a belt, and a rag.
Because that pendant is non-magical?
Yes.
Cool. It becomes fragile. So, any armor or any items you wear become automatically broken. But if it's armor or items of a masterwork or magical quality, they only degrade to fragile.
Oof.
Because they literally can't become broken.
It's counting
So he
just.
becomes naked.
Other non-magical items in your possession occasionally become broken over time.
Yeah, fair.
Wow.
Okay, so only clothing or armor.
You're more allowed to hold anything.
You're a magic item.
Yeah.
No, he's a non-magic item.
And for non-magical, but magical and masterwork items do become fragile immediately.
So masterwork and non-magical items. Or
All items that are not magical gain over time the broken condition on you. Which means
He is completely a nudist. Forever. For the rest of the
well, the
game.
clothes are like broken on you. You know what I mean? Like they can be worn, but they're shabby. Right?
The catagraph.
And sorry, we're going back out for Jonathan. This is this is an old Vark trick. You need 16 hours to long rest, as your brain is filled with nightmares, and you take double the amount to rest.
Sick.
I'm seeing our visions of another me, another path. Why is it so different? Who are these people?
Even that covers. That isn't yours. Half I feel chilling.
I don't mind.
What do you guys want to do now in this chamber? The energy flames. You just look at each other. You look at the hand that is now broken in half, and just cascading down, and also disappearing. The pyramidal steps.
Jonathan, you're back.
I think the excess of the divine energy has incinerated your son's body.
Whoa.
There's reformed.
Murphy's confusion is also gone. He whispers in the church.
What are we doing here? What's happened?
Murphy's just in the dark. It's a dark chamber, and now pictures on
Didn't
people.
describe it, but I just imagine there's like a centaur shadow, just like as ash.
Like
just
this-
parade in
yes!
front of it.
Iron Man 3, when it's that incineration burn.
Eviscerate him.
That's fucked up. I love it.
That is my son! No!
We need to find Inspirus. We need to find Cicero. He left.
What happened to... Is King's Bay safe?
Not yet.
Actually, we're in darkness. Never mind. Jonathan's a giant black ball.
We're hunting another
He's not
force.
even stable.
I think there's an outline of like your glow, right? Because you've got symbols across your body that are white.
Yes. There's
So they give you an outline, but it's not like a mortal outline.
But you guys feel a calming presence of a good force around you, which is very unnatural.
Okay, I'll fill you in on the way. We need to move.
Okay, let's go. To King's Bay.
No. Rough. We need to find Inspirus.
Okay, whoever that is, right after King's Bay.
She will help us get there.
Okay, right before King's Bay.
Yes.
Let's go.
Oscar will start to leave out after Cicero.
Oscar, you begin to walk out and you feel the burning in your hand from where you scarred your own hand with the pommel of the blade that you carry.
This is getting a bit ridiculous now when always naked. And now I'm joined you, I guess we are now the naked duo.
Yeah, I have a cloak you can use, and I just pull the card in my hand.
You see, as you guys are kind of walking into the light, there's a faint red luminescent glow. It's still first thing in the morning. It's 3:30 a.m. So Jonathan is illuminated by red, like luminescent light that barely illuminates. There is skin, but somehow it's also a reflective black skin. And you try to hand something to him. Sees more shadow.
As we walk out of the thing, I just
Yeah.
look like the palest motherfucker who's completely nude because the sunrise are hitting him.
Sunrays are not hitting you, and you're in a fissure, and it is still like dark enough sky that you're not getting light. You're getting light from the luminescent funky.
Very nudity at all, yeah.
You see a black outline, right?
Yeah. Thankfully, natural filter is good.
Yeah. Natural filter will probably kick in the next like hour.
Nature
2
protects.
You reach
Cicero, you're out here.
the kind of stepped raised precipice where the ramp leads you to out of the fissure northward and to the kind of plateau where the petrified waves are. And Cicero, being that you've taken maybe a minute ahead of these guys, sprinted out while they regather themselves inside the chamber.
Cicero!
You, as Cicero, perfect that you say you're going to pass out. You had climbed the precipice and it looked like northward, at the edge of the mountain line to your right, there was just like a new door burning brightly. And that's all you really see before you faded to unconsciousness. But it was like walking north towards a new sun that wasn't there. Like a magnesium burn, it's that bright. The group, as you exit into the main corridor passage of red glowing rock and moss, you two have the best perception. You're the ones who see, cresting the top of the ramp that leads you to the surface, is dawn light. Northward. From the sun that rises to the east, you see light coming north. Like a sun, a dawn, north. So the ramp that you're about to head upwards, that there's light emerging just off the kind of ground level where you're climbing to.
I thought the direction of the sun, right?
The sun rises kind of across the fissure.
So we see Cicero?
You start to climb that raise until you hit the plateau, where you see the petrified waves, you see the natural stone earth that has been surrounding you, and you see Jonathan's body kind of reveals, because there's a bright white light that is white and less sunlight, more like some strange radiance burning from the northernmost point of the coast that you can see. It's like a speck, but it's bright enough that to you it looks almost like a full thumb in the distance. You have to block out.
I am beginning to think the world is.
And as you reach that precipice, you see 100 feet out, 50 meters, there's just a body of Cicero just lying down, half leaning up against a kind of ramped wave that's petrified in place.
There he is. And Oscar will jog over.
Okay, that's not all. You hear one more time, and you see a brighter flash, a flare of red light, or like orange light, from that dawn spot north, where that light is emerging from. And you get a in Oscar's ear. And then it kind of like rings out like you're listening to the end of some sort of explosion, but it's not that. It's echoed vibrations carried with waves through you. You hear Inspire's muffled through that hum into your ears. I've forgotten Iridian Knight, sorcerer, set a trap for him. I was caught in it more than a Reshkagol. My wings are burnt, so I cannot fly. Stand by, I will be with you shortly.
Fucking bitch.
Please do not let your friends die. That knight is not on our side. Tulum Port kept him a secret from us. likely in case this ever happened, I have been surprised by sheer firepower. Do your best to stay as far away from that knight as you can.
What are you talking about in first? What do you mean, the knight? I thought there weren't many here. In first? Okay.
You hear there is this wave of heat that hits you 6 seconds after that explosion sound. It is dull, and it seems to be carried with the currents of colder wind, and it is somehow still managing to hit you from what is like, it's like having an explosion of the opposite, 50 k's away, and somehow you still feel the wind from it, or like 40 k's.
Is that right? No.
I must greatly help her.
No. She can help herself. We need to get Cicero and we need to leave.
But we need her to get to King's Bay.
She will be fine. This is a foe that we don't know the strength of. We can't rush in towards it. Let's grab Cicero. Make sure he's alright. He's the prime objective.
I believe Cicero before.
Yes.
Yeah,
He's
next
unconscious.
to a pile of black ichor for the moment.
Cicero.
None of them will walk around near. He'll crouch openly. He's still covering his groin with one hand. Just touch her.
You touch him.
You're okay.
I think I stir a little bit.
Cicero.
You're like trying to squint and open your eyes, but there's so much light coming from one direction, it's just hard to open.
Jonathan?
You see his naked, pale hand reaching down to you.
We need to move.
What happened? How did I get here?
You see Oscar with a blue and orange eye stare down at you.
You started running away when the power of the god entered your soul to infuse you with energy.
I did?
Now you have been reborn.
What happened? Did you guys do the ritual?
We did. Then we got a few side effects, but that is not the problem.
Well, are you okay? Is Smokey okay?
Yes, I'm of right mind. Again.
That's so good to hear.
I have no clue what happened.
I ran away.
Can you stand?
I think so.
What is your name?
I don't know. What do you... what do you think my name is?
I think your name is Cicero.
He said
Melior Cicero? Okay.
What?
Melio?
Cicero,
Melio?
are you concussed?
I remember a lot of pain in my head. I think I feel a little better now.
You see Cicero's eye, and one of them is still what looks like just like a raw white. And you can see that there's obviously like the actual iris itself has been kind of scraped away.
Disable setup.
Are you able to see?
Each three have all got one different people.
This one's the size of a little. Not really. No.
Get up.
As you stand up,
As you touch my hand, I will also try to cast Cure Wounds 3.
yes. That gets rid of any lingering kind of like thrumming and pain from you collapsing and barely hitting your head against stone.
Oh, that feels nice. Thanks.
As you stand up, and Oscar is looking at Cicero and Meliorn, and Jonathan is also looking there at Moki, you and the girl who's beside you has walked up the chamber following you.
No way.
She's been silent. She's like, you almost didn't recognize it because it's been dark, and then as soon as you reach the surface where that light is, you see her.
You scared me. No way, that's you. When did you get here?
Oh, you actually can see me? Yeah, I've been here the whole time. I've been here since Sirtiuni, yeah.
I'm sorry, I have not been in my right mind ever since that church.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you're back. That's holy shit. Whatever you did worked.
It's been so long. We should catch up. But wait, I do lose control.
And as you guys are having this conversation, you see that the bright burning light of the north seems to get bigger.
We need
Like
to
it
move.
becomes your fist instead of just a thumb.
What is that?
Should we run?
There's a fireball of some sort.
Sisera, can you move?
It's like a literal
I
sun
think
is just
I'm
kind of
okay.
getting bigger or closer.
We should probably run.
Let's head away from that as fast as we can.
It's coming to me. Something about.
This is the fissure. Mogi, we were here before. Weren't we? We've been here. Don't you remember with Grog?
I think so.
He pulled some crystals out of the walls down here.
I saw that vision.
Who is this Grog?
With your son. Which way should we go?
I know the way.
Lead it then.
I'll lead the way. I'll grab John and lead the way. I'm assuming you can't run fast.
You're a baby.
I can run as fast as.
You
Never
get-
mind, everyone has bread in this food.
Yeah,
I
it's
run faster than the girl.
Monk, road, no wings also road.
Oscar will
Wait.
pull out from his belt. It's a little handcuff bow. Take this, I don't know what. You seem like you're. It's just handcuffs, but you seem like you're befuddled. Here. And then here's a bolt. You get 30 bolts.
I'm not really well, but I'll use it. Thanks.
Okay, flip it to my belt.
You watching the moment, Cicero kind of looks down. The only two people who are looking up is probably Jonathan and Mia is looking. You see that sunlight, instead of getting closer now, it just flash brightly. And then there's this shadow that passes over you. It's big. Somehow you can kind of see it because at first it like obscures the light in front of you that has been bursting. Then as Oscar, you have like a split second, a barely visible blue body, a sphinx's body, flies over your head, missing you by about 4 feet, and just
Jesus.
basically is shot, rocking over your body. You don't see wings, and you see it fall almost into the fissure that you've just emerged from.
Wait.
And then you
We need to
we're
go
running,
that
you
way.
running?
Yeah.
and
No,
suddenly,
Okay, you get +5 to all saving first.
beautiful. You guys tell me where you want to start going. You see that sunlight that flashed all of a sudden now is actually getting brighter, much, much quicker. Like a sun is growing brighter in the sky north.
I didn't realize
You don't
that.
have to start riding.
When I
Sleep, right?
You're gonna have to make a perception check to really. You see a wingless body of a sphinx that you barely saw before it disappeared from the tabernacle.
Okay.
The blue
Right, even worse.
and the gold. So Oscar didn't have time to see it. He was looking down at you. You were the only one who was looking up slightly.
I was,
And then-
I was
and then-
looking at
and then-
the fiery thing.
Oh, yeah.
So I think it's sort of a similar direction.
And then that sunlight to you guys, it's like shining now brightly, and you can feel the warmth, the glare from it.
That was his purse.
No, that was all I thought. Should we run?
She's our ticket out of here.
His purse said she lost her wings.
I don't think that was her.
And you didn't see any wings.
I think that's the brother.
Was it wearing a mask?
I think it had the gems that I saw in the tabernacle.
Okay. I'll trust you.
Are we
Let's go
Are we
that
supposed
way.
to kill him?
We're
She
supposed to
said-
have banish it.
She said that our lives were more important.
Okay.
You see a blue paw 400 feet into the fissure on the opposite side that you are kind of facing. So if you're facing the western side, it's trying to pull itself out of the eastern side, 400 feet into the fissure. One giant blue paw with a kind of golden manacle on it.
Oscar.
The
How
paw
good are
bigger
you
than
at
a person.
sling?
How good am I with what?
A sling, Oscar.
I'm not the worst.
If
That's
I
the kind of
give
radio
you the blessing of the winds, is it possible for you to strike this beast down? Or do you think it's not worth it?
Oh, it's 400 feet away.
That's not the problem. The winds will guide it.
I don't think a steel ball bearing will do enough. If we are to strike it down, it needs to be bigger.
I can lead us to Saratunin, but it'll be a week and a half till we get there.
And since that first flash, it has been 1 minute. The light is now cresting high in the sky. And you don't even realize it, but it does go above you with enough speed that you don't really notice it because you can't look at it directly. It is as hot and as bright as magnesium. To look at it is to rip layers of your eye off directly with it.
If Ignis can't give us a ride back, I don't think it's worth doing the journey to Saratunin. Even if we go out run, we won't make it there in Northern.
Then we need to fight it.
But
Who is the fastest here?
probably me.
Right.
Who has kept an eye on the paw that was emerging from the field?
I probably would.
Cicero, you notice that sun that is kind of burned above you just doesn't seem to leave the sky. But you notice that paw, as the second one emerges, suddenly there's this like ball of fire that emerges from the exact spot this body was emerging from.
400 feet away, right?
It seems to like swell from this tiny kind of ball until suddenly it like expands massively.
We know
hear
that, don't we?
You hear it first, and then you can kind of see the remnant of a kind of a bright burning fire that is not as bright as a literal sun burning radiance above you.
That's getting closer. That we should go.
You hear,
Your ember has a punch. Now that is rare.
you've never heard this thing talk before.
What?
I'm going over.
And in a venomous tone, you then hear,
Are we fighting it?
But you are no hero. Killing those.
the voice 400 feet away, it is echoing loud enough, even through the kind of sudden cacophonous boom. It is loud enough, and you are able to hear the almost venomous hate in its tone.
Killing those people. Luring me into their demise. So if we were to run, it would be 400 feet together?
400 feet, I'd say about 450 feet, because you are kind of, you're aiming away from where that knuckle of that creature was.
Will you follow me? Or will you go the other direction?
Fifth row?
What are you looking at me for?
How do we split our ways?
I don't think we should split up.
Should we run or fight?
Take Jonathan and come with me.
I don't know what. I don't know what to do.
Sorry, my mind's a bit all jumbled up still.
I thought Inspire said to run away.
After awakening, I have two different identities flashing in my head. Like,
Was the ritual successful? Did you get stronger? What happened?
I think we did.
Jonathan, you feel something in one of those identities calling to you. Let me carry you. Let me take the burden. Let me move fast for you. Let me carry you to victory. That is not your voice. That is like that second parallel consciousness that is linked to. As you hear in the sky, from what is visibly a ball of sunlight, after the Sphinx says,
But you are no hero, killing those people, luring me into their demise.
Heroes are titles given to those who wish to be remembered. All I wish is that you remember my new name. I am the Ember of Death, and you will know what it is like to only remember that name. And I know you can't die. So come back again in 5 ages or 10, and you will never see me coming. My single ember has dealt with new gods and void titans, bone dragons, demon orc kings, and now you. Out of all of them, I thought a sphinx would have some stronger mind games.
That is what you hear. And you know what? You're not even sure the Sphinx can hear it, but it's maybe 100 feet above you, and it's talking with a quiet, growled, menacing voice. And it doesn't even sound like it registers your existence. This is up to the group. Awesome.
Can you keep up?
I should.
Oscar will pull out territorial, and as he does, he will sort of kneel down into the ground. Sparks will begin to radiate off him, and then from that other eye, this orange flame will start to quell that lightning, and you see a small mark appear on the cheek, and I cast haste on myself.
Whoa.
And he is running 280 feet towards that direction.
There is a trail of just dust, Roadrunner style. What are you?
John's on my back, so I run and I grab Oscar 280 in, and I go 350 feet.
Fair enough.
Full action run.
I think that has to be in a straight line.
Yeah.
Which you're not.
No?
Oscar, you have to kind of go a little bit of a dip and then hard right.
To pick up Oscar.
No, that's just the path.
Oh, okay.
Because you're kind of exiting the fissure area, so it's a hard right turn.
How far to the hard right?
50 feet.
Okay. In that case,
You wouldn't be able to
because
run
I'm
it.
also running, but Oscar.
It's not that like it's 50 feet away. You could have basically walked there and done it, but I was assuming you guys were like instantly.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a 70-foot move speed at the moment.
Okay, so double 140.
And then running 4 times that.
Okay, so after one
Sorry,
round,
2 times that, 140.
so it'll take you 3 turns to get there, but it'll take Moki 2 turns.
Yeah.
If you press this.
I'll do a double movement, so that's I go 120 feet.
Yep.
That's it.
Alright, I see him take off, and I don't want to be left behind, so I pick my cape up a little bit and just.
Fucking elf, you like lazily jog, but you go like 5 miles an hour.
He's got the boots of elven speed kind.
Elvin kind, yeah.
And what's your-
I'm faster than you.
Oh wow.
I have 65 movement speed.
So I
You're
was
10 feet ahead of me.
after the first round, I'm slightly just ahead. And then
It's like the coolest like turbo like super speed guys that are kind of like in that they've got the trail lines behind them and they're like you hear from that place where the explosion happened where you guys are running towards. You don't act like the humans you just melted. So what are you? You have an aura reminiscent of the spirit, the Omen Wolf. It's the same spirit that made my master. You don't belong in the defense of creatures that don't matter. Your great display of hidden destruction is worthy for his attention. I'm actually sorry, I have to send you this line first.
Right.
Worse.
just go back in time.
Oh yeah, it's okay. I'm going to put it in the edit text.
Do you want me to say that? Alright.
You now notice that sunlight is, as you guys are sprinting towards the pores that have emerged from the fissure, the sunlight is 50 feet away, but directly about 200 feet, or 110, let's say 110 feet above the fissure.
When did this god of pain and suffering become your master? Did he fuck a griffin?
My god.
Hard.
You half-wit! For a second I thought you were worthy of his attention, but now you mock his birth secrets!
Oh, big guy. I didn't mean to upset your father or whatever. I was once best buds with his champion. He talked all high and mighty.
Impossible! He would never choose a mortal mind. He despises your mortal incompetence and childish ambition.
He kind of spits with rage, passion.
No, he definitely did. I knew a fellow who was a Fey giant, and he survived Vice, Latland, hell, Abaddon. The Fey, I'm sure if he was here, he would be smashing you to bits. Not before I kill you.
No child of Zonkufron would ever touch his chosen warrior. We are like sons to him, and gods to the lesser followers. We wouldn't dare.
You guys are 1 round away.
No, we have to be talking about a different guy. The god he knew left him for dead in a frozen hut. He had to put trust that a mortal child could succeed his ambitions. Maybe I don't get all the kinks of your questionable father, but I think your view of him is a little dated.
How dare you question my knowledge? I am the Sith.
You can't finish the sentence.
Oh, he died.
For a blast of light, again like a magnesium burn, rockets to the ground directly in front of where you guys are. I want everyone who is running there to make me DC 25 fortitude saves or become blind.
I love blind.
Sick.
This is 1 round and then you get to make a consecutive
There's a
save.
channel energy.
Extra.
Extra planet creature?
Yeah, +5 to it.
Oh, thanks!
I'm writing here.
Okay.
DC what?
25.
25?
Oh shit, you got it, just
27.
1 more to go.
I failed.
I too failed.
30.
Okay. So, some of you have the kind of bare glimpse of a sunlight object in the sky smashing into the ground 0.1 second. You notice from the head area of where you definitely saw there was a blue-headed masked sphinx emerging from the fissure. Still a kind of bright corona around his head. You see from the object around the headpiece of the Sphinx, whoever actually succeeded. Who succeeded? You?
I didn't.
You two are noticing that the light that has like hit the top of the Sphinx, you realize that it's like getting swirled and sucked into like the head of this Sphinx. You hear, but that was an attack that cut the Sphinx off mid-talk. You hear,
Burning my wings doesn't matter. Soon they will be healed. And regardless, my master and mastery of space is no sort of perfection. When I emerge, I do not waste the time I have before heaven's forces arrive. I will not soon forget your pain, ember of death.
and the last thing you hear from the orb of light in front of you.
Your kind of evil always does this. Runs away when things are slightly challenging. I wanted to see how far. I wanted to test how much stronger I've become. I do not care for the people here, and that was your only mistake. But I will burn away another city before I let you just vanish.
And you watch bright white light blind you, but it also almost knocks you back. If you didn't have a large amount of forward-moving force, your body's kind of like cut through the waves of wind and pepper you. Stone debris scattering around you. And you hear this kind of roar, a human roar, a guttural roar, followed by this enormous As you arrive, Oscar, you are able, now that you are all seeing suddenly the light kind of receding, condensing until it's like a single finger, stick of light, burning, a kind of aura of white light, but then surrounded by red-orange flames, even flicks of blue.
As he begins to see that, Oscar will slam territorial on the ground and use it to sort of break him.
Splitting the stone as you grind to a halt. And you see no Sphinx hands, no Sphinx head, just a stick emanating with bright light, walking towards you. The sound, like, impressively loud for what, even though it's incredibly hard to look at, it's an aura, so there's now less light on him. You can see like an outline of some sort of maybe chain, I'm not sure, something metal. No sword, just a body.
I'll stop next to you. Did that guy just kill her?
Yes. That must be the radio warrior they mentioned.
I think I know him, but he looks a bit different. He looks like my friend Galarius.
He looks forward, he's 6'4", 6'5", he's a giant built character, but he's still too distant and too bright for you to get perfect details.
Alright, well. Okay.
I don't know what to do.
I think our ride is dead.
Look,
That
I
wasn't a
will,
ride.
I will talk to him. It'll be fine. He looks like my old friend. Maybe it'll be okay. That will be okay. Now that I'm not wearing any clothes, I'm not gonna lose.
I shall walk up with you.
You lazily take your legs off the back and
No, I walk forward. I
Okay,
do
so you try to hop off and you see the horse starts to just carry you forward anyway.
I'll keep this one.
Okay. You pull the sword out of the ground and you feel spasms of connection and awareness. You feel the sword having an almost greater sense of fear that is being called into you.
Relax your mind.
Sir, I am sorry to interrupt you, but are you perhaps my friend Galarius? You remind me of him.
And you, Oscar, you feel an awareness of similar power. Power back in its time that was used by mortals. And Iridi, and especially an Iridi sorcerer, they were the tide turners in the wars where divine fought against each other. Sorcerers are the height of magic that is made by mortal ambition, which means gods cannot overrule it or even stop it or change it.
Does he have a beard?
Inspirus definitely could, but without direct awareness of it, she could not. Sorry?
Does he have a beard?
Not visible. No. His whole face is like chiseled white.
Is his hair
with an
on
aura.
fire?
The small amount of visible, it doesn't look like it's even hair, but it looks like fire. Yeah, it just looks like there's an aura of light around him, and then there's this kind of like, but it's all around him. It's a flame that is covered with his body.
As he gets closer, Jonathan like,
Never mind, this is not him. He looks nothing like him. He had a beard and everything.
And you're 50 feet away from him.
he does what you say.
Sorry, sir.
I've been sent here on a mission from another continent. A scabbard belonging to a very powerful war master has been lost, and she believed it pawned off somewhere in this continent. The first human city I found imprisoned me for knowing of her existence. And then I used their arrogance as bait. Something evil always has a habit of finding me. Never seen the demon in my life. I've read legends centuries ago. It belongs to an out-of-player being called Territorial, the Horse Lord. An almost godlike being who, unlike the angels, actually protects the borders of this reality from the abyssal realm called Abaddon. I'm guessing that's from where the demon Sphinx came.
Jonathan, you are first and foremost, but you are on Moki's back, and Oscar is not 10 feet behind you.
Right. Sorry.
Just like my shoulder.
Right. What's going on here? Sorry.
Where's the other Sphinx?
You burned her, so she couldn't move.
Where is she?
You don't know. You're pretty sure the ocean. North.
I hit her over the city. I think she landed in the ocean somewhere.
The freezing north.
But she's alive. Lord, I should put out the flames eventually.
Wait a minute. You defeated a Serapha so easy.
She wasn't expecting you.
I don't even know the fourth floor.
You start to see the body of the light. Make it. This is a
Tribe
DC.
check.
This is a DC 25 tribe check.
Look, sir.
I can't succeed, but if I get that 20.
We are looking
That's what
to
he's
stop
That one.
the evil necromancer from attacking the city.
That's horrifying. Your dad didn't have a scabbard.
Do you have a way to get us to the location? You kind of destroyed our ride there. To stop this necromancer for corrupting all the humans in the city.
We killed the horse lord. He was my father. I have negative 10 buffs.
Oh no, you probably tell him the truth because a horse lord out of everything he would be a horse.
That is it, yeah. He was a lot of horses.
You're a lady. Which family do you hail from?
Am I just not being here? Is this what's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know where the scabbard is? Maybe. Or you answer our questions.
You have a priority, but you're willing to bargain if it means getting what you want.
Ask your question. Which family do you hail from?
It was lost.
Long dead. It doesn't matter. What's the name?
Never had a name.
Every family has a name.
It was Valentino once. I'll probably move close.
I'm gonna do a check.
For looking up
I'm gonna do a little cheeky.
Half complete notice.
I'm gonna do a disservice.
Okay.
Don't look underneath me.
What's the day saying?
Oh, like 17.
Yeah.
I think he passes.
Yeah.
We haven't made him pop. I don't know if you have.
It's okay. I asked Nick to make him.
Oh, yeah.
He and a sorcerer Veritas Knight has the.
So you just halted what?
I'm also going to do.
I'm doing a sense motive against you. Okay, 35.
It's like to you, on top of everything he's saying, it's like a convict for Oscar. It's like a convict who escaped prison, who, out of every possible option, he's still driven to the one goal that can set him free. And that's kind of, it's that like a desperate, but like really reserved, it's almost a intimidating, reserved understanding. The less he says, the more fear he can put into it.
Could you tell us anything about this scarab? Like its history of where it came from or anything like that?
He did, he told me.
Jonathan, we know where
It came from a different continent. And it came from a horse.
I meant by...
I think I would move closer. He's walking up to us, I guess.
I meant more of who created it.
You're 10 feet away from it. And Murky, you could feel the heat.
It's a godly item.
You know, who they are.
That's why I
want
must...
to do to the person wielding it.
Depends if they give it to me for free or not.
What does it look like?
A scabbard.
It will cost you 1 gold. Hey,
12 hours of fighting.
sir, please do not look at Moki's crotch.
Just look at mine. Shiny
How
balls.
far away did these land from us? Yeah, he's walking up to us now.
Yeah.
He's like 10 feet away now.
He's like,
Yeah.
you moved within 50 feet, and now you're kind of closing that gap. So you're 10 to 20 feet away.
Menacingly walking.
What are you going to do to the city you find it in?
I just want the scabbard.
You know, there is a group that could have it.
We'll tell you where it is if you take us there.
I can't take you there.
You have some power. Some.
Sorry.
Summons 18 griffins.
I can make the journey a little faster.
As long as at the end of it we're there too.
You hear
I don't care what you do with the scabbard, I just want to be there.
in Oscar's ear. I'm sorry, Oscar. I am coming to you.
That's useless.
We must not trust the ones we have not put our trust in. But stay alive, above all.
You see him draw his hand up and he runs his thumb across his wrist.
Splitting into the skin, causing a trail of blood.
Like burning blood comes out. No lands on the
Does he look
floor.
like was just fat?
There is like
It's blood.
There's a
Definitely
liquid,
blood.
but it burns away fast. Yeah.
And the pool gets a lot bigger than it should be for the amount of blood. And out comes a phoenix.
How big?
Enormous full-size battle.
Gargantuan. You see from that molten blood, just molten wings crest out of the ground like two enormous blades, and then from the third blob in the ground, an avian mouth.
What is that supposed to do?
It'll take you where you want to go.
Alright.
I'll stop within 5 feet of you.
You're beside Loki's
Look
body.
down.
You see the sword in his hand is stronger in aura than everyone in this group. But honestly, at this point, not that much. And you have tapped the energy of dragons before. Certainly, that's what it is. Some form of conscious dragon lives within a weapon he holds.
Which city?
Kingsmare.
One in the middle of the continent.
You'll find a
Pretty south.
raccoon-looking thing.
I suggest you open your mouth. And he reaches up to you, touches your chest, and then you see him sort of just melt into blood and enter your body through your mouth, eyes and nose. And he's gone.
And that is where we will pause the episode as a proper phoenix body emerges and just kind of lays its wings gentle to the ground. And at first its body is on fire completely, but then you see its back. It's like this scorched brown almost color, like a dark brown red, like viper's back. That is the color you see on the back of this phoenix. Seemingly hot, but walkable.
Scissor.
Do you leave your mouth open?
Do you swallow?
It's worse if it, yeah, it hurts.
No, I mean, they're pretty... I don't even think he fully opened it for you.
Yeah, so it's like partial open.
The problem is, you choke for a second, and a bunch of blood comes out from your throat.
It's
and
gonna
it
be
comes
so
out of
much
your mouth.
worse if he goes through the nose.
Scissor. Can you let me get down some blood samples for him? If he betrays us, I'm going to use his blood as a counter. So
Does he have blood?
Oh yeah, he's probably got really powerful blood or something.
thanks.
There's a little bit of blood on the ground right now, and that's burning up, so you gotta like grab it pretty fast.
God, that. Every character wants to worry about
There
the
is,
blood being
Cicero
taken.
has picked up a vial, there is basically 2 small drops turned into 1 drop at the bottom of that vial.
It's always good to use bodily fluids against them.
Yeah, blood magic. Like, I guess.
I guess we take...
Everything's on fire.
Ugh.
You see as its back tails lower down like 4 ribbons, which are tails. All of them are on fire, but as soon as they hit the ground, you see some sort of hot steam rises, and the back tails seem to somehow cool. Somehow.
And we don't have time. Inspirus is on our way as well, so we'll at least have that. Oh, grab him.
Grab on.
He opens to the phoenix.
I'll drop on its back.
Oh, this is the second and all this burn. I'm getting on Loki.
I'll grab her.
Where did you come from?
She ran after us.
Holy
30
shit.
feet a second. 30 feet
Took a
around.
while.
How did you sneak
I
up
couldn't
on us?
stare at the light. I mean, I wasn't going to
I'll
chase you that
grab her
far.
and put her on my back with naked John.
You're not allowed to stare at us. Don't stare.
Oh, what's that thing?
How the hell did that thing get there?
Kill him!
You see the bird starts to take off, and one of the tails it's on.
Bird farts incinerates.
One good flick.
Nice.
No, it says. It's just funny. It's a good risk. I'm not going to do it. It's a good risk.
John, do you want my cloak?
Please. I'm fucking naked.
I mean, I'll hand it to him and immediately breaks.
Our problem.
Oh, I'm so excited, John.
Rookie doesn't have the whole
Hand it
thing.
to John. Why would I give it to you?
Rookie touches it on the side, so a quarter of the cloak just turns and crumbles as he puts his hand through it, trying to grab it.
I'm not getting no more touching. Also,
Rookie has the disintegrate hand of juice.
Monkey, I have this really cursed ring. I need you to hold it.
Can you?
Okay.
Do you just
I'll
things you touch?
John, what did that glove do?
Surprised you didn't eat it.
There is no good.
What happens?
You feel the ring. It's worse. You feel the ring. I mean, it could attach to his intestines.
Yeah.
It's a ball.
This is
This is the ring where if you fall unconscious, you die.
It's not a glove. You need
And
a
it's
glove.
cursed.
You need a
And it's
glove to
cursed.
hold it.
It sews itself to your skin.
Is this great?
Yeah, except it breaks
ring?
because his aura
No.
It's fragile.
It becomes fragile.
All magical items can't be broken. They can't enter a broken condition. They can only hit fragile.
Meaning it's
Can I
not,
take it off?
it's not working anymore. It's broken.
No, it works.
Fragile is just easy to break.
Fragile is easy to break.
That's a ring.
Monkey actually
You just cursed Murky again from the ring.
I fucking destroyed that ring.
It's still
Good
that
point.
Yeah, the ring's fucked.
Gross.
The weird ring.
It is gross, yes.
This is the mold.
It is
Yeah, I know.
stitched onto
It's
Monkey's
disgusting.
Alright, now I need you to destroy the ring.
Oh shit, it's fucking down. Oh, makes me hungry.
Oh, great.
Insatiably, yeah.
Please, not.
Oh, but I didn't see your heroics. I fucking die.
You die.
The glove is weirder, but the ring is worse.
No, it is not.
Oh, if I don't cast a level 1 spell in 24 hours, my maximum bullets are reduced.
Alright, now destroy the ring.
Can I destroy it?
Not while you're on the bird.
Cool, I'm gonna bite that finger off.
Evil smoking shit.
Oh,
I'm gonna grow back.
they'll just cut it off.
Some small little halfling boy is just gonna like,
Oh, cool, wait! 24 hours later, they die.
my mom told me not to go this far into the woods.
That's so
What's this? I'm sorry. It's just subplot that I enjoy creatively.
I think we should. I'm fairly certain he's inside my body, and he's going to come out as soon as we find Ray. So I'm pretty sure Ray's going to die.
Wait, is it after? Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
He's after the scarab that Ray found.
Well, it will only die if Ray doesn't give it up.
Are you sure? Did
Ray's gonna
we
die.
figure out what that scared did? I didn't think it was that powerful.
Well, that was the name that he said.
I think that the man is going
The
through
costume was the only person who didn't detect.
he's in his cringy phase of immortality, where you start going, I can break all the rules.
Jonathan's an aged more.
He did seem very emotional.
He's a little bit the boy yet. But
He needs to kind of balance himself out. He is unstable.
I
He
mean-
needs help.
Ember of Death is a bit on the nose.
I don't think he knew where he was. He just started spouting some random bullshit to me.
Well, now that we've said that Ray has the scabbard, you can probably hear him inside you.
I can't believe that there's more powerful creatures in the world than.
Well, it's not like he knows Ray is a fairy little creature in heavy armor. Oh, shit.
It's okay, he doesn't know he's red.
You're right.
He's fine.
Wait.
There's other fairy
Height,
creatures
height,
in King's
yeah,
Bay.
I don't know, he's 6'4". He's like starting going on.
No, I'm not 6'4", I'm like 5'9". Come on. Come on.
Yeah, you're officially short king territory.
Actually, yeah.
I will say, he was very tall.
Really? I didn't notice.
It was like. He's like normal big human size. I think.
Well, as someone who's 5'7", all right.
And as you travel across the sky, An hour and a half passes and you see the dawn light from the east crest. It's not as harsh. It's not like a magnesium burn where it's like uncomfortably bright. It's a gentle warmth that washes over you.
How specific?
It reminds you of when times were easier because you look at a kind of patchy cloud sky, a really beautiful dawn.
Holy shit.
For a moment you forget
Wait a second, sister, your eyes different.
what you're in. Cicero's eyes burn.
It's kind of hard to.
And you look at his and he's now got two different eyes.
I can't see very well out of it. We have different eyes as well.
I don't.
One of them's a different color.
They're always blue.
And Moki, you're the only one to know that some of the roots of his hair have started.
Do you guys not see the different colored eye?
I do. His hair is also turning red.
You're right. His eyes changing
You can
color.
see it short on the top of your head.
Moki just
red.
like picks a hair and you can see the base. Like red. Silver.
No?
No. Why are you looking at me when you say no? I didn't do
Your
anything.
hair feels weird. It's like
That's
It doesn't taste like blood. I mean, you hope it would.
no.
Maybe the ritual changed you.
Oh, do I need to show you again?
This is very strange wearing your cloak as a toga.
I was like,
My hair is
I don't
white.
know that
My
you
hair is
have
always
clothes on.
white. That's what the travel reformation
boy.
does.
I think I'll get used to this.
Well,
I'm
it's
sure we
really
can find
turning
some
red.
clothing today.
I'm just feeling wind past me.
Not so bad.
It's not so right.
So, it's not like it's an indication of your soul or something.
You see Oscar's looking distantly, but is internally very panicked, visibly almost.
What happened to you, John? You're on a body now. That's something.
So put out of mind, but you did kill my son.
He also glowed with two different color eyes. He was doing the gold stuff. They're not
My
My
faces have like
mind
true sight,
feels scattered.
pretty much.
good.
I remember being something that I wasn't, or I am. Because I feel the abilities of another life, another time.
You're
That sounds very relevant. Where's my son?
In a way, as Jonathan says this, both of you kind of instinctively realize, like you're not sitting back, but you're aware. And Moki is the most aware. There's voices in your brain, but the first time, you're all feeling like there's two paths, two directions of your life that have pulled together. Like you do kind of have memories of another trajectory. If you swear you remember a path where you never lost your kids, where you did overcome your father's rage with your wife's help.
Wow. I believe I will regain some of my sanity.
In a way, it's comforting, but it's also painful because the recollection that it could have happened, but it's like, how did you not see that path as well? Why didn't that path show itself to you straight away? You're kind of seeing the fragments of it, you're not seeing the correlating steps to how it changed. You're just seeing the outcomes.
You remember life where you did things differently?
I'm remembering when I accepted an oath to protect the innocent instead of studying necromancy. And I became a great paladin and protected the people.
I remember a life when my life didn't go to shit and I had my child and wife still.
Although, from that life, I didn't reach this outcome. I wasn't here. I was still in tune.
the god is placing false memories inside of us. That's all it is.
I don't feel any different.
Curse them. They've only given me a taste of what I wished I had.
Are you sure? You elves are more sensitive to your alternative lives.
Hey guys, I don't feel any fucking different. I mean, you guys are looking crazy a bit right now.
Hey, you guys are up here. Stop it.
Yeah.
Also, don't look at Mogi.
Small. She just like mothers.
Don't look at Mogi as well.
I mean, I
It's
don't think
I've gotten used to that one.
I'd
Not
have to
naked, man.
go into the reverie to check. I don't feel much different. It's like memories. It's like looking through a dream or a glass or something. I think my senses are. It's like memories. It's like looking through a dream or a glass or something. I think my senses are a little sharper, maybe.
We shouldn't focus on them. The power we received is nothing but an innate corruption. It will do what it can to make you wish for different.
Well, I know that from my studies of necromancy, back when I was at the pinnacle of power, there was this thing called the Action Archives, which gives you abilities to save yourself in a certain point of time to recall it, to get a younger version of yourself at times. And that did have the theory of alternate worlds.
You think you're seeing alternate worlds?
I wonder if the connection to divinity has made us combined with another version of ourselves. We are all in borrowed power. With another time. I think that's my assumption. It is only a theory, and I could be wrong.
You guys do look pretty broken, but I think it's maybe just a lack of rest. And when was the last time you guys got a full sleep? Not on the back of a fucking,
I think 24 hours ago.
24 hours. I think that has some, you guys shouldn't have come at this with your weakest. I'm not gonna say you're the weakest, but you're.
Well, would have slept if there wasn't a zombie invasion.
Yeah, you couldn't have done that.
Have I considered writing Phoenix?
No, we knew for 2 weeks.
+5 to all the same.
Nice.
Solid.
At least Monkey's back to normal.
Yes, I feel very normal.
That's a good thing.
Except for you.
So for
What?
He wasn't pointing at me.
You just pointed to thin air and
Sorry.
said, also you. Are you still hallucinating things?
No.
Not while you're in the sky.
Anyone needs to roll anything?
You have a minus, it's DC 0.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll roll.
Yeah, who has a good insight, guys?
35.
-3.
I would never question you.
-3.
That's why I rolled, yeah.
I'm also going to do
Your friend got a 2.
They succeed?
Natural 1. I'd count it as a fail, but.
Oh, will say?
Usually on somebody who isn't made
Is this a truth effect?
Is this mind affecting?
I don't know about mind effect.
Is it enchantment?
I will check.
I think it's just divination.
Yeah.
Is it challenge?
It's discern lies.
Oh.
So that's divination, and that's it.
No, spell resistance, bitch.
Spell resistance, no.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why.
Oh, is this bitch?
17.
I think that. What level spell is this? It's a 4th level spell. So.
4 plus.
DC 19.
Oh, I failed. I'm lying out my fucking ass.
Actually. Was it deliberate, or are you knowingly speaking a lie?
You asked me if I heard voices?
Mm-hmm.
I'm knowingly speaking a lie. And with deliberate.
Okay, you see on your throat just a symbol in celestial appear in red. You're lying.
No, I do not hear voices. I do not see people.
Wait, I have magic that can tell if you're lying.
Oh. I hear voices and I see people.
Oh, great.
I also sometimes black out and kill random people.
Oh man, it's really it's been like a downfall since I got you out of slavery, isn't it?
It's really, my life was better when I was enslaved.
I was thinking it. I don't want to say it though, that sounds so much worse.
Is this since we fought Vosk?
The before.
Oh, so you've just been hiding.
Yes. It's gotten worse.
Is it getting... Okay.
I mean, we saw it happen.
Like a kid with a bad rash.
Yeah, but he's never explained it before.
Something bad.
It's like, it started as a rash, but now it's necrotizing my flesh.
I mean, he was seeing and hearing things, and then he
It's
blacked
like the
out.
first
and killed
disease.
someone.
Where
That's true.
I mean,
I would have expected you to stop that when your sanity came back, but I guess that's just a
It's probably
poor assumption on my part.
I don't hallucinate much. Like, everything's already on fire, so it makes sense.
have you
Well,
blacked out?
we are riding a phoenix.
Have you blacked out more than once?
You know, I can't recall.
That's fair. Well,
I accept that.
maybe you don't trust the voices inside of you.
Oh, why would I trust him?
Him?
No. No. No.
So is there one recurring one?
There's more than one of which.
Okay. Please let us help you.
I'm trying.
Just, is the person here on the Phoenix?
Is he following with you?
Is it the same person?
I am with you. The gentlest female voice that you don't remember, but you hear.
Not him. Not now.
Not now. Okay.
About a minute ago.
Who are you telling to... who are you gesturing to before? Do you remember?
Look at. Give me skull. Just a inner thought.
Oh, okay. Well, I think we need to find more magic to heal you.
That'll be helpful.
Unfortunately, I cannot.
I swear High Priest could have fixed this problem long ago, but you guys look like you've been bouncing between them and it's not worked.
Fun fact, only Wish or Coolivant can completely remove this.
Since I've met you, you've not exactly had time to settle down.
No.
Probably a powerful problem.
Fun fact, if I confess to someone for 7 days straight, they can do a check to see if I actually introduce my insanity.
Literal therapy checks. Yeah.
Takes a week.
A whole week of having someone split it up.
I have to confide in them for 8 hours a day.
Basically, you have to reveal that you're a true criminal to someone and hope that they don't put you in prison.
Don't worry, Cicero.
I wasn't worried. I'm sure they'll figure it out.
You're speaking differently.
Even it's sort of for Oscar to know that even the mannerisms of which he speaks is completely different.
Yeah, I think the whole Cicero thing was sort of overplayed. I think I'm done with it now.
You went back to Melion?
No.
Oh.
I don't really know what I should do now.
What do you mean?
You should ask the guy who made you, because that's what everyone else likes to do.
Wait, no.
You mean the whole father?
Don't just pass up on this.
Oh, his name isn't Cicero.
I'm a half
He changed it when he had near-death experience.
It wasn't lying when he said
I mean, I don't really get you, because I don't understand the timeless part of the whole thing.
Well, he wasn't always called Cicero. That's all I can tell you.
Well,
I know that's what we do.
And this isn't the greatest place to commune, but I'll try that later.
What do you mean Cicero was overplayed?
Hey, I remember there was when I first met Moki and some others that you don't know. I was decided that I was going to be like a performer. Melion was his name, and he was quite nice, I think. But then they I think I accidentally blew up a town. And that part of... Well, I don't think Emilion would have ever done that.
Guys,
so I sort of had to change to a different demeanor, a meaner one. I think I wanted to test if they were loyal.
Vigilance is right.
But you weren't lying when you said your name was Cicero.
Beg pardon?
You weren't lying when you were Cicero.
Well, I was Cicero.
What? I don't understand.
What's confusing you?
How can you be more than one?
Well, I think people can be whatever they want, right?
No,
Makes sense.
people are only what they are.
Okay, I was sort of what I needed to be.
So you're not a painter?
So you're a completely different person now.
I'm still the same body.
But a different soul.
I doubt it.
Then you are not different. You are the same.
Okay.
Also, his brain is just melting at this revelation.
Oh yeah, he's got a brain hemorrhage that's on the way.
People can change?
They're changing.
Like the eyes.
What do you think would be a good name? You may call me Cicero.
I'm gonna cast Detect Chaos.
Oh, that's terrorize.
I trust him. When I rolled my
Is there anything you do, or
34, I
you
believe.
succeed? I'm okay.
So
I'll
you're
switch to Detect Low.
be the prince.
I'm well.
Nice.
Detect Good.
I'm good.
I'm a prince as well.
That's a good man.
He was definitely chaotic at one point, or neutral at one point.
Your alignment's changed.
Wait, so we have two
alignment is
princes in the
entirely subjective.
That's nice.
I mean, they're elves. I don't think they really have princes.
Well,
I
aside
think
from
they
the
have like hierarchies.
lawful and chaotic part.
They just
Two princes in the.
Do I have you take on that phone?
Yeah.
I think maybe the ritual might have done something.
You think it?
A little strange.
I know it's done something. I feel different.
Well, I mean, to me, at least.
Actually, no, you never got a scar.
Oh, never mind. I'm fine.
I would say that you still had
completely
a
normal.
This guy's your eye, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's
Whenever I put on clothes, they just disintegrate. Yeah, can I borrow
You
your shirt?
cooled blood in your hand from when you're cutting off your eye.
No.
Okay.
You, with some perception, who was the most aware of your surroundings while you're talking? Who was the most aware?
me. Probably.
You
6.
notice ahead of the beak of the phoenix, there is this kind of rumbling machine sound, and you see 4 large airship frigates that are maybe about 1 kilometer, 2 kilometers ahead of you, facing Kings Bay. You've been moving for about 5 hours.
Holy shit.
They got backup.
Sorry.
And your phoenix will be going just above it. So you look down and you see.
None of this makes sense.
Well, when you deal with godly sort of
No.
such things can be.
Gods make sense. This doesn't make sense.
What doesn't make sense about this?
Your soul did not change. Your mind did. But your memories are the same. You cannot see multiple lives. None of this makes sense.
Is there a way to detect if he's telling the truth or not? I'm sorry.
How fast are we going?
Quite fast. There's some airships over there. They might attack us. There's one on a giant flaming bird.
No one have anything to make out, not us, not fall to us.
That makes sense.
Do we have actually, wait a minute, I have precipitation.
Jonathan takes off the clothes and he turns the cloak white and hears.
Okay, you are flying above the airships with your bird.
Oh,
So until you're in front of them, they'll be able to see it from behind.
I told him he was looking for a raccoon looking dude. I told him he's looking for a raccoon.
Wait, did you teleport as like right after you went in him?
That is how he did it.
Okay, so he didn't hear the extra description. He didn't hear I was 5 foot.
So much
I'm
better.
sure I'll find it.
Five foot
already
seven.
given your description.
Yeah, raccoon.
And as you
I just have to find every raccoon in the city.
There's only 2 of them.
you fly and you just crest over the airships that are ahead of you, and that gives you just enough in proximity for Cicero to see the edge of Kings Bay, and you don't see the edge. Thank you, Emmerich. You don't see the edge of the city. You see you see
We're gonna do it again.
it's gonna happen again. You see the burning of a single pillar of smoke that seems to be coming from that direction where the ships are kind of pointed. And as you can see that pillar of smoke, you notice one airship that's just kind of emerging from the smoke, burning, and just kind of falling away on the side. But it's like a tic-tac size. As you begin, Ray, to walk through the ruined streets of Kings Bay, a site of highly regarded automated defense systems, the 6 armed machines that defended the streets are scattered across your eye line. But most of the interesting detail is the specific damage on the King's Guardians. That front plate that guarded the weapons hidden inside. All the front plates broken. All of the chests where those weapons would be exposed. Ruined. Ripped out. Either gangs or soldiers took from the destruction to use against their enemies. As you search through the streets, walking past the machines, no weapons inside or nearby on your path is recoverable. You feel, as you've been walking, there are some guards that are using the one cart you have. They're carrying the cart. There's one horse, the other guards are holding the cart kind of with the weight of what is being carried. Some guards are on the back of the cart using a levy and kind of taking a rest, but you, the captain, and the king are all walking, are all very close to each other. And
the 1 or 3 guards that didn't kill themselves?
I think there was 3 others. Because all the others very much did. But they're very tense. And you're walking through a very, very tense kind of like they're King's Guard, Crowned Guard, as the king called them, and yet their posturing demeanors. At first you thought it was like against you, against a creature that is unknown to them. No, it's against their king. They're
Oh, we got that.
They
yelled the traitor in.
And it's about 2 hours. You've already done about an 8-hour walk. You have taken a bunch of side roads because massive fissures have blocked the path. You can see the temple courts in the distance. They're maybe about an hour and a half away. Super close. But you notice from the left side of the city, the side of the city that also seems the most ruined. Oh, sorry, for you, that's the right side. Because you're walking north. Perspective. You see one black armored soldier, like the ones that kind of tracked you down, trailed you when you first entered King's Bay. Except this one is in tattered scraps of that armor. That allows what looks like the highest amount of flexibility. So a lot of the mantle pieces, the shoulders, the kind of joint areas removed. Parts of the skin where those areas are is very exposed, and you can see it's raw red. But the face of the soldier is with a helm that's half ruined, and under that you don't see a damaged face. But you can see it's most of the helm that's still there. You can just kind of see like one cheek, one side of the mouth, one eye, all without defense. You see behind him, slowly curving from around a building, you see 4 others. Again, you see themselves wielding what looks like very unique weapons. Weapons you might assess could have been carried by those machines. The design of each very different, and obviously taken from many different cultures. That's culturally, visibly, they're different weapons. Some even look elven, you know?
King's Bay is Britain.
Oh yeah. Yeah. 2 weapons look like cold iron, one that starts as a short sword, and the other what looks like 2 short metal rods with chain between them. Nunchucks, baby. Some very dark steel weapons, a longsword, a halberd. They almost look black without reflection, but each of these weapons quieter than the small breeze that passes you. And the hum of magical power from those weapons becomes very audible as they're within about a 50-foot radius, because there's so many gathered in that one place. They get close, and your guards with the king don't seem to assume hostile action, even though these guys. One of them looks like a very damaged or a soldier that has pulled black red armor on themselves to defend themselves. Maybe. The others do not look to be wielding any sort of armor. They look more like humans. They've got shields that they carry that don't look to be humming, but the weapons that they carry, they look all very unique. You see the king stop, gesture in a wave, and then you see the guard, the crown guard, bat his arm with the sheathed sword. And you hear the guard that is walking towards you from that angle, notices the king's attempt to wave.
Extra manpower. I was charged with protecting the 3 blue officers and escorting them back to safety. State your... You see the captain beside you. State your registered number. I apologize, I have forgotten it. I am being honest with my words.
You want to do a check?
Yep.
I love it. Roll, baby.
With my words.
It's 17.
Okay, I did get less. I got a 12. He, at the moment, is telling the truth.
Oh, okay.
Or skirting that fine line, right?
Let me know.
The captain beside you.
What are you doing here, fighting by yourself, Blackbrand?
You hear him start to take off the helmet, and you see 2 swordmen beside you and around you dismount off the cart, pull their weapons out.
Sorry,
The guard who's taking his helmet off.
I haven't thought of manners. I am the last Perdition Revenger of my group. The name is Hannes Thiel of the 59th Company of Revengers. Any orders on what the next plan is?
He says he's like, and even in his words, he's like desperate for something to hope for. You see, he's saying that with the inkling that he might have hope, and the guards are pulling swords on him from your side. And the captain looks at him, also takes off his helm, which is far more, cleaned, not dirty, not even damaged.
Who put you in charge?
He says, kind of with intimidating force, in the night, the broken one.
I did, sir. There was no chain of command. I decided I needed to build one, sir. Is there any news from the survivors of King's Bay? How many troops of mine are left?
And your guard seems to lower his demeanor slightly, seems to take a less posturing stance.
And one's dead.
Thanks, Caden.
As you see from a corner of the city that you are getting closer to, but basically curving over the temple quarter, there is 2 airships. They're coming in, heading a kind of diagonal, crossing not your path, but heading back towards the center of the city, where your tower is. And you're kind of very side of that city. So they're not near your path. And as that's flying above you, you hear,
Well,
from the captain,
what we heard was that the king's fort has been compromised. The politicians are scattered amongst the city. The only noble that we have been able to find and take to safety is this one.
and even as you, Ray, you know that's not true. They've managed to get about 4 different members of a body, a council of religious priests. You would say they have a higher rank than the king in terms of how much power they can show. You know from last episode that the king was incapable of actually doing anything in this city.
I think he's handcuffed right now.
Yeah, definitely. So even him trying to like cover up the hand, like the cuffed hands, is him trying to like give a wave to a knight that would be protecting him. As the guards now kind of like the 3 disheveled, they don't have any blue robes or cloth left on them. They're standing behind the Perdition soldier that's left. The Perdition soldier kind of stops 15 feet away from your cart. Your cart stops a bit ahead of them. The Crown's guard look at him, and you see there's a real second where they're all studying each other. Welcome to obviously do the same.
Yeah, does it look like the guys who have broken, shattered armor put on in a fast way? Maybe their shirt is hanging out in the side or something like that?
Yeah.
Where is my perception? There it is. 27.
You see the only thing that there's a lot of cloth that's hanging out of different parts. You think that most of this is like hand cloth that it's weird that it wouldn't fit him. It doesn't look like it fits him that well. But it also looks like that he's ripped off large parts of the lower side of the pant cloth to wrap around his own arm, gauze some of his own wounds. The armor that he wears, you see, the only thing that's kind of out of place, other than how destroyed areas of it are, is that he's intentionally hiding some weapons. Weapons that you can barely see, kind of like chain poking out from underneath, basically hand lines. The armor is ruined, but isn't sitting properly either.
Why are you unharmed and your armor is broken? You should be harmed.
You see him. What posture do you have? Are you just kind of chilling? Cool. Thank God, because otherwise, he doesn't know what really you are. But
just inquisitive, non-threatening.
As he looks down at you, there isn't a level of intimidation that comes with never seeing a creature like you before, having this like almost unknown aura potential. The captain beside you says, "I think you might be one of the last noble soldiers we have left." And he takes off both arm gauntlets, and you can see both of his hands are heavily scarred, like he's dipped his hands into fire. You can see there are 3 or 4 massive gashes on his right arm, but underneath the armored gauntlets, the black brand, it's pretty hard to see. I mean, sure, he could have put this armor on when it was boiling hot, but you don't think that's what it is. You get the idea. Likely that he's trying to pull something with someone out of fire. Many fires, maybe. Maybe even trying to go through the ember sphere that, the only contained people in. The captain stands beside you, kind of using your statement to push harder. But then you also hear the captain changing his tone mid-statement. "I ask you, noble soldier, if we told you that His Highness cowered behind the walls and did nothing but protect himself as his kingdom fell, if you knew his crimes against his people were unjustified in the face of morals he stood for."
That's a bomb. that he was raised to uphold, I ask you, Hannes Thiel, would you spare him?
As the captain turns, you see he pulls his sword. Shing! and over the top of your head, he levels it for the king. Doesn't move. And then you see all the other 3 soldiers that are with him also level their sword towards the king. The captain says again, please understand, I see good in you, Hades. Like I do with this fox thing.
Just like that second thing.
I don't know. I don't want this city to end because of one man. You came from the outside of our land. He's actually now looking down at Ray. We need to let the true moral voices of our people speak and be listened to. They can their morals can judge the actions of a hypocrite. If Hannes, and he points the sword, levels it over your head again, and points it towards the swordman. If he thinks this king is worthy of breathing, then I will listen to him. I'm sorry, Fox, you have helped us much. I don't know if you speak for us.
Look, whatever you do to the king, that's on you.
To hear the king say, you said I was safe in your hands. I was in safe hands.
You will be held to a trial.
The captain says, I was wrong for serving you. No matter his judgment, once we escort the cargo to a safe location, I will not protect you anymore.
Huzzah.
I cannot protect a man I cannot trust or respect.
That's a leader.
And you see Hannes, the guy who's like taking off, he's still going to take off both gloves, black soldier gloves. He's taking off the helm, just going to walks towards the king that's shackled, walks towards you.
This empire needs a new king.
20 feet away and 10 feet.
God, that French.
You realize, right, he's probably holding 2 short swords, like tucked onto his thighs under his armor, like a crisscross.
God, he must like walk like a crab.
It's got to be painful across. Yeah. But you know, the armor that's on him is probably almost worse.
Who is the leader of this rebellion? What's his name?
The rebellion.
Yeah. Who's leading this rebellion?
Who's currently committing
You need the one that's putting the sword towards the king.
You're not saying his name. Yeah. Who's leading this?
Actively, his name has not been said. Ray has the only person who's heard it once, which is Captain Luger. Hannes says, even I can see the king has been badly hurt. His wounds are not all visible, and the deepest wounds are never the ones that are visible.
They're wounds of the empire.
In this moment, he may be unfit to lead.
Sanctuary.
And the captain is beside you, says, Hannes, I am sorry, but those are all lies the crown spread. The Council of Coin had been puppeting the royal family for centuries. None of his actions ever had any impact. He simply took the pleadings of nobles and the poor. The Reeves family has been a waste of resources, and God knows how much illegal Hannes cut him off. And you have never been trusted with a family role? You are a knight. Your father must have been one or some similar status of your family for you to reach this far. You wouldn't have done the same if you were in his position?
I would have done the same.
Gods be kind, I'm not even sure I could resist such an opulent life.
Oh, well, maybe
Laziness is something we all struggle with. So when life is peaceful, it's not a crime. But when idleness gets people killed, that's when the actions become the crime. You weren't trapped in that tower too, Captain. The highest floor windows have perches. I used to look up at it as a boy. Climbing down the tower, the side of the tower shouldn't have been difficult for a crown guard like yourself.
Oh, I really shouldn't have.
The captain. You are to judge the king not my actions as a lesser rank
It's true.
and truly ignorant victim of their cruel manipulations. Myself again.
I don't know which side I'm on.
So how do you learn of all their plans?
Oh,
And why did you not inform the archmages of the city?
that's weird. Why didn't you do that?
Maybe I love this because there are soldiers in the background. There's 3. I respect you.
Oh, okay.
Maybe because your position would have been compromised and the money that came with it. You could have tried to save more people. Protecting this crown means being willing to die for your king.
That's true.
So when he makes a mistake,
What?
and you know their mistakes have been covered up for generations, you abandon their legacy only when their legacy starts to fall apart your grasp? My oath as a perdition revenger gave my life meaning when death was the only cost I had to bear.
Wow.
I wanted to be more than a fighter, but fighting gave me perspective to see my way through, and to see that even cowards can be made strong by fighting. Let us hope that his next actions as king prove just how strong he can become.
Yeah, give him a chance.
Half the guards snort, half of them seem to be tearing up.
I'm so nice.
My rash is getting
So,
bad.
Captain, can we for now agree to disagree on everything and proceed to the safe haven? Everyone is still dying around us. I can hear it in the distance. So how about we get off our asses and continue on?
It is for the king.
The king will be shackled until his trial,
Oh.
and then you can argue each side.
Nobel Prize, Peace Prize.
Yeah, what the raccoon said.
The captain holds the sword out, but he's not trembling, but it's like this. It is a small tremor that comes with a certain unhead. He was not he didn't have a tremor when he was pointing the sword forcefully towards the king and the other knight. And you, talking to him, you notice as you're talking to him, the king has locked eyes with that knight that was talking for him. And you see as you talk to the captain knight.
I said that to both of them, to be clear.
But fair enough. Well, obviously, even the king, right?
Maybe we should implement a democracy or something.
You see the king without an expression, blank, just stares at that Perdition Revenger for about a minute as the Perdition member gets close.
I hear
No
Brandt has this
expressions
thing
on
called
either
voting.
sides of their face. The guards finally pick up the cart, puffing. The captain keeps the sword out all the way until he's within 10 feet and then just holds it on his shoulder.
Another guy pushes the king into the sword.
Oh, here you go, Mr. Kid. Oh!
Get on the back of the cart, kid. Oh, just impales
Quick, stone him!
You are carrying a large amount of weaponry and armor on the back of the cart, but that cart has basically 2 Crown Guard soldiers taking resting shifts on the back of it as the other 2, or the other 1 and a horse seem to be carrying it.
I should have never moved from Saratini.
You see the 3 blue officers that are in rags and the Perdition Knight who fought. The voice of the king walks behind the cart as you walk forward. You head
Man, I can't believe I just saw that. That was
until
crazy.
you reach the edge of the temple courts. The floors change and the weeds around here are gone because this place is actually well manicured. The floors.
Yeah, but who could
Oh,
see a king now?
The dead chicken.
You now notice,
Oh,
I mean, this was definitely here before, but you didn't come at it from this angle. One entry to the temple courts has been walled off by a literal 10-foot wide but 20-foot tall slab of stone that has taken an alleyway and just risen a brick out of it, so it forms a kind of bolster, a barricade. As you kind of enter through a doorway that was barred, but they have opened it, allowing human-sized people inside.
You know.
You see multiple of these wall edifices kind of blocking the side roads, so that only the main road which you led all the people through and all of the doors on either sides of the buildings, which kind of are creating this wall, are able to be through. So you enter through kind of the subtle side door. The cart is at the front, and the horse and the other soldier have to walk it around. But you take the king through an abandoned inn. You see a couple of the guards that aren't carrying the cart walk in with you, and at the back, some of the blue officers that are completely shattered. They just use some of the stools that are there in this abandoned inn, and they just take a seat, breathe, in some safety, right on the perimeter of the actual safe area.
Would have been cooler if you killed your king.
You see the captain walks in and says, "Thank God that you take this." He scoops a pint off the tabletop.
Nope. You are on duty.
25 was the DC. Convince the King Guard not to quit the moment you walk through the next door. Because he did say in the speech he will quit the moment he drops the cargo off, is what he said.
Nice. Now, plus 2 DC can get rid of his alcohol.
He hates you now.
He hates you now.
So if any of you stand out one step.
You walk
It's not hostile.
You walk into the temple courts and you notice that there are lots of people gathered around different areas, small clumps where small bonfires are being made for people to gain warmth over. And you hear distant from the other side of the city an explosion, like a pillar of fire. You see very, very distant. I mean, you're not looking that way. You can see the kind of glow from behind you, and that explosion sound. And most of the guards turn around. And most of them go, "Oh shit, no, oh fuck, what are we?" And right as you look back, you see the burning of one airship that's just kind of burning black smoke from behind, emerging from one of the many smoke trails, and is just kind of heading due east.
Aren't they the evacuation airships?
One might have been. If not both of them, but you're hoping that there's no people in there yet because they only just came in. They've only been in here for about 2 hours, and you didn't see them lower down. You've only seen them kind of move across the city.
We're in the safe haven area.
You've just entered the safe area, and that is happening as everyone notices. But you were able to walk through, cut the crowd.
What's her name is here, right?
She's hard to find, but yeah, she's there. Yeah, Simrez.
Oh, damn it. No, the other one.
The Chancellor?
No, the other one.
So,
is Sophia with them or without me?
She was with you.
Oh, yes. And Sophia, where is she? Can I see her?
You've been able to see, because she's been trying to play with it and it's been really annoying. There's this stone ball in the ground that she's surrounded herself inside of and has kind of been using the ground. She's not been walking, basically. She's been letting a stone golem carry her under the ground.
Oh, so Sophia.
Stone golem emerges.
There's skips, man. You go back to me.
Oh, that was fun. Hey, what's up?
I'm not going to ask. Can you take this? I give her the alcohol. Can you give this to the healers? They can use it to sterilize.
Oh, good move.
And if you drink it, I will come after you and punch you.
Oh my God.
I don't like alcohol.
Good.
I might start liking it after this, but I won't use it. I swear. I'll see ya. She starts walking off. You see the big golem behind her. You see people oh God, not again, please.
Sophia, put the golem away.
Fine. You see the golem start to slowly shrink back to the ground. Just sort of that same head ball that's just kind of out of the ground, sifting through the stone. Still creates a few distant kind of hushed cries, but luckily not screams. And you see coming up to you a woman that you met in the council chambers, Archmage of Antiquities, Cerelia, a very old woman. I mean, not maybe early to mid 60s for a human.
But she's an elf, right?
Human age. But yeah, she's visibly not very Cicero pointy. But
human years 60 or elf years about 60?
Human years,
okay,
visually.
so she's not 30,000 years old. Okay.
Well, he's a young old.
Oh wait, but visual, so she's not actually 60. Okay, but there you go.
But she's also not as elfy as Cicero.
Okay, hey elfy.
A bit more human. A bit more human. chubbiness.
We're on duty. We're on duty.
Get your asses up. We're going out soon.
No, I'm nearly one. Give me a second.
Hey, flick it.
Cards just put on the ground.
Get your equipment. We're heading out.
Oh, that cow does it though. That fucking cows. I mean, we got him.
+4, +4, +4.
+3, +3.
You shuffled that wrong. You shuffled that. You cheated.
Don't do it.
I built the chicken.
Silence!
Good.
Jesus.
So you were saying?
Alright. We should depart from the soldiers. You all have a job to do, don't you?
That's right, sir. I do. I guess.
Can you just like permanently play out?
What water, sir?
There's more water in the western troughs if you wish to get some proper lipids in you. She says with like a biting tone.
Can I take the chicken?
Yes, you can take your food.
Okay. Just take it anyway.
Dead chicken.
You're pretty sure that they probably stole that chicken from someone who was maybe needed it, or who knows? They're soldiers, they need
We're
it.
gods, right? They need protein.
Yeah. This argument of antiquity doesn't seem to even fucking notice their scale.
Yeah, that's right. Right, give me a drum then. No.
What
the fuck?
You would have Jesus Christ, can you move it somewhere else, please? And that's actually but she's still like grumpy as fuck. The idea of God. She's like, God, they should
Promise to the wind.
See Captain Lugger walk 5 feet away from the guards and say, I will all give them a solid whipping after today.
We're getting whippings, man. Yeah. Before we get the weapons.
Archmage. Do you have any news?
Oh my gravy.
We have some problematic.
You don't say.
We have been summoned to Seratuni.
Yes, not quite a priority right now.
It is a court hearing about public affairs.
Not quite a priority right
While
now.
it is not priority,
We just brought the king back.
our,
And he's going to be tried.
our power to barter is best when we are directly involved in the matters of our city. We have a representative there, but he has not been witness to the events that have transpired here. So I ask you, as someone who is wise in the way of battle and who has lived through this, ironically, she is not looking at the captain, who's like standing here kind of like irritated by the fact she's not taking any guidance off him.
Yeah, I should go to the doctor for it.
If we send a scion to another major city, it will be resources.
I will be there, so.
Our best chance of doing that will be through a mage that can use the magic of teleportation.
I will be that mage.
And while I have that ability, it is sapped for the day. So while I am capable of doing it again tomorrow, I have a feeling if we can get in contact with the Mitso Grand Tuso, he should be able to get.
He's already here.
We need his power to send.
He's currently fighting a massive, what was it, spider thing?
Spider bark.
Spider, yes, massive. It was gargantuan. It was gargantuan.
It was a little big. Yeah, last time I fought one of those, I called him a
He was quite angry when he was fighting it. I don't know if he would kill everyone nearby.
Is there any way of
They usually walk around the outhouse.
bargaining with or drawing said forces so we could lure him to us?
Which means so.
I'm good at drawing.
We do soon urgently need backup support of another major city. And while I'm sure, as she's pointed over and points to the southern side of the city, these 2 airships were sent from Seratuni. I'm sure that's all that was sent. Because we have people in the city that are from this city and have no idea of the strife that has just happened in the last 18 hours. We need powerful forces I can send a message to Ryder's Thorn, one of the archmages, instead of you. But
Hit that guy.
So,
Hit that guy. There's a thorn.
she's a real lady, that one.
Look, we have reinforcements already coming. My squad, if you call it that. I don't know how long they might be. They initially were 2 weeks away, but they had flying potions, so I believe they might be faster than that.
yes, flying potions are quite a good time.
They had quite a lot.
We remember having dedicated a large number of the temple resources to the, what were they called? The swords of the Hollow Valley. In the mountain, they needed it. And that's where you found them.
Yeah.
Connection.
We have been the major supplier of most resources for the knights of all cities as a temple with some power. I work not just for the temple, but for the archmages and for the king. But I seek as much support as I can get within the temple port's walls to rally.
Do you have any healing magic?
I do.
We have wounded. Have you attended?
No, I've just emerged now to see how the king is doing.
Well, perhaps you should go away. Heal them. Your talents are most put to use here.
I will do so if you promise in the next 6 to 8 hours you attempt contact with the Archmage. Whether that means finding him or...
I only need to look for the massive spider.
I see you have what you are looking for. Good. I appreciate your speed and thoroughness. She walks off. She gives you that eye where it's like, I'm going to manipulate you.
She always gives me the creep, that woman.
And for an old woman, like, it sours her face.
I don't know.
Stress sours her, but her
Tend to be
trying to be
cool.
manipulative in a situation where she needs to be good-hearted, it just makes her look evil.
You
You don't think she's evil, you just think that she's, at this point, turning to a darker side. Fuck, what a
She
people.
just needs to learn the spell send.
You're afraid.
And fucking straight, man.
Good little mage.
What a shitty mage.
Let's read that one.
You see her walk away.
I reckon you got a shot with her.
She's like 74 years old and she's a half-elf. Why would you even want to go for that?
74 for half? That's pretty young. Also,
I mean, yeah, it's kind of young, but you know.
that just means experience.
We're heading back out, are you? What the fuck? You're sitting.
Wait, you chicken?
See, one of them has actually soiled themselves probably with water or ale, you're not sure.
This is a bucket of shredded chicken.
So I'm sorry, my legs got tired. I'm carrying 45 pounds of armor.
You rally the troops.
I'm only carrying 35 pounds.
I told you I would rip you if you stayed in this.
Sorry, sir.
You are Crown's guard. You are second best to the perdition.
Very funny.
Second best in class.
2
out of 2.
He goes, he walks away, like walking away and making sure that they follow him, saying, second my ass.
I didn't think he was here.
More like the world can make some special brands again.
Oh, appreciate it.
And as they
These
themselves
fucking guys are going to blow up.
walking into the front lines, is there anything you want to do in the temple courts still with all of the attention? There's probably still other high priests in here if you want to go try and find some, but you found probably one of the biggest, she found you, one of the biggest influences inside of this temple area. One of them. She was one of 3 that you saw.
What do you
You can't read this yet, okay?
I think out of the people that I'm leaving behind, like the people that are the guards that are most tattered,
That's me.
Totally.
you are fine. You are.
Yeah, all the ones that are drinking ale, you're like, they need to die.
They're being.
They've got a death
pulled
wish, you
out,
can tell.
Yeah.
You know.
But I'm gonna leave the guards we found and brought back. You are at each other's throats, and the captain is also going to stay here because I'm now the supreme leader.
You see, you've marshaled the new troops. The old troops are nearby, and the captain's between them. And you're like, oh, you want me to stay with them?
You and the other troops are going to stay with the king, So one side doesn't kill the other side, and neither kill the king. He is here to be tried at a later date.
Huzzah.
Not to be murdered preemptively.
Huzzah.
You are going out in 5 minutes.
I said.
You see beads of sweat down the guards that look like they're about to go out, and the guards that have been brought back and are basically chilling out. They look so relieved.
Pop action crossbow. It shoots a
Oh,
spread.
you fucking died. That one died.
No, he's there. He's
You're a
there.
different one.
That's the guy he's having a nap right now. He's having a break. Ray, you see the Captain Lugger look down at you and say, I will tend to hurry and make sure that our best soldiers are fit for fighting tomorrow morning.
Nice, mate.
But I wanted to say that you have done more with fewer words than I ever thought someone of your size could.
Huzzah.
He's like 6'1". He's barely taller than you.
Make him a guard, Captain.
I could not knight you myself,
Damn.
but you have more honor than most of the ones that I trained under. Know that in the future, if we live through this, you have my respect.
Okay.
Also.
I'll be happy time by your side.
Now it's time for whipping, he says. You hear he pulls at you. Ray looks back for half a second and sees he did something he did not want to see. A leather nine-tailed claws pull right from out between his butt cheeks.
What is
Dog whip.
So it makes us stinky at the end.
Prepare for shit water, you two. As you walk away to the sound. Ray, you notice that lining at the front, you notice more than 10. You notice 20, a mixture of knights and armored civilians, fully armored. You have 28 soldiers.
And also the two zombie-looking elves.
They're tucked in the corner. No.
Please tell me
I'll show you.
they're trying to blend in.
Right?
My God.
Tell them to look after Sophia.
Okay.
I'm the only one.
You're right.
And they've just been.
Oh yeah, you've got two girls now. You've got his girl, which is Simran, so that's an S name, and then you've got Sophia, which is just the random.
These two are random. I'm just kind of following her.
Yeah.
And no one's realized them.
We're good.
As you start to walk, there is a formation to these 14 on each side. You realize they separate, creating defensive like Spartan walls, and all in a perfect uniform line begin to kind of, with you in between, form two phalanx patterns and just kind of walk forward, shielding the front view, allowing you enough vision through, but you know, in a way that's the first formation we take on an open main road, even with all the debris.
Get way too into this god culture.
It's fun. It's really cool. That's what I get through all the time.
Oh god.
Seriously, they don't all have that much personality. It makes sense. It'd be fucking annoying if we had to do every single
they all
guard.
have that much personality. All the guys are the same.
They're breaking. They're emotionally
They all sound the same.
destroyed. They would be
All of
the
them like
worst
chickens.
versions of themselves.
All of them are a bit stupid. All of them have mums that make brownies.
All of them have moms who make brains.
Oh, you're right.
There
One
is
bad
not-
thing happens. That
In the temple courts right now, there's close to maybe 2,000 people out of a city that held hundreds of thousands.
And this is why God's
Okay, I'm gonna climb a house real quick just to get an
In a
overview.
good broken
Yeah.
landscape. Cool.
So, what area that I haven't just come from has the least spears, and maybe hasn't been gone over?
Visibly the least.
Yeah.
The area where Oscar's
Fucking change your house, your fucking bar.
the entire the top half of the city. So the illuminated district where the temple court is like northeast at the top of the city. The just below that is the Hypers Heights, also to the kind of east.
If you think Oscar's drug, imagine how powerful
That is-
his two younger siblings are.
It is heavily ruined, but the ruin you notice is more visible from like cracks in the ground, swollen buildings, than it is from flames and debris. Most of the buildings on that whole side look to be fairly scorched, if any. Most of the scorching is on the perimeter.
Are there many spheres left?
There's about 2. Oh. There was 9 when you started.
Okay, sorry.
Also, there's like 9 more 10. But yeah. And most at the edge of the Queen's Quarter and the Lamented Pier.
Okay, guards can pretty effectively work in 5, so I'm going to split this entire squadron up into 5 groups of 5 people.
Love it.
And then I'm going to send them to different parts of the city.
Oh,
All
nice.
of them are not going to be where the spheres are, specifically where they probably will be safe.
Okay.
Look for people, we'll look for resources, and fall back if you find trouble.
I mean, ironically, for Ray, who's been through the least parts of the city, the areas where the most resources are abundant is where the where you did your fighting thing. That was in basically like almost like a city part of this whole city, like a real human city. You know, with like
City.
9-10 story buildings lining the kind of roads. That is the vaulted bazaar. That area damaged heavily, but compared to the rest of the city, still the least damaged. Like you're looking at a few kind of sky rises for a fantasy essence that are totally fine. And in proximity to that, the Hypers Heights, Oscar's underground bar, also the least harm. So the Temple Courts, Hypers Heights, which Temple Courts is part of the Illuminated District, Hypers Heights, and the Vaulted Bazaar, the northern part of the city, all of those are the least damaged parts, and probably with the most resources abundant from the most rich people.
You should go join from the south center.
Oh, also, when I send that off, I'm going to leave them with a warning. If you consume alcohol while you're on duty, I will know. From now on. So when you go out and when you retrieve resources, you do not drink or plunder what you find.
That's right, sir.
But you are supposed to be guards.
Orders to bring back bottles of alcohol for medicals.
Medical and...
Understood.
Don't bring mainly that. We need food, we need water,
Okay.
and we need...
No, you got it. And most of the guards all are intimidated enough by your kind of like, why is a raccoon being the leader of these squads? They're confused, but they're willing to take authority. The zombies are just kind of trailing Sophia. So she's not with you at this point. She didn't come with you.
I heard this prince from afar off.
But they're also like aware of, if you look down at the floor, if there's a bomb sticking out of the floor, that's her inside her elemental type. You can't see it yet, but you're like, if it's here, she could be anywhere. She can ground merge with that stone form.
Okay, so yeah, I'm sending them everywhere that doesn't have an orb, and I'm now going to go directly to one of those orbs.
Love it, love it. You beeline. In fact, I want you to make me, you can either make me a jump check or an acrobatics check. This is to clear some of the time
I
away.
do stuff with climb.
If you fail the jump check, climb check will be what you have to do.
What's a jump check?
Acrobatics.
Oh, I was really hoping. Can I just like climb down and climb back up?
I'll let you do that.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. Because I had a 0. I had a -2 in acrobatics.
It's just slowing you down a lot. So make a climb check. You have a
Yeah, that's why I have a -2 in acrobatics, but I do have an 11 in climb.
yeah. You have to beat a 20 just to get at a straight rate. If you get 25, it speeds you up a little bit. If you get 30,
not 5, so that's 16.
okay, so a little bit slower just on the descent and the return from these fissures, half swallowing houses. So your footing in half buried buildings is kind of like, it's good in some places, horrible in others. So across, cutting all of the area in half, normally flying over it super fast because you don't have to worry about any of the debris. However, most of the streets being ruined allows this natural kind of like zigzag flow that is way smoother than using street patterns. So you managed to get there in about, I say about 12 and a half hours.
Record time.
You're panting, because that's what you do.
You could always get a drink. Solemn sentence.
And it's as you are looking at a ball that is in close proximity, you see the one that's in the distance suddenly like pop. just turns to smoke. Like all that red is there, and then suddenly it's just black, and that black just kind of like drifts into the sky, causing that pillar of smoke. Then you can see the burning buildings out of it. The one directly in proximity to you. Do you go
jump right into it?
You feel that burning skin and hair away.
Oh, it's bold again.
What are you gonna do?
You notice directly in front of you
Gold.
the kind of heavily burned, flapping red cape Yeti came with you, and the priest. Both of them standing kind of side by side as they look towards what is the kind of 70, 80 feet away, a burning pile of something on the ground. Looks like half remains of black armor. And 1 foot stepping on that is a red, only eyes burning brightly, the mask deep with tusks. And you see from behind the wall, from the other side where you are, you see a burning spark of light. I'm pretty damn sure this is the Fire Fist. As he merges in. Oh good, I caught up with you. Priest, lend me your aid! I might not even see you there. And you notice that the priest does not recognize you. They're all looking in. You kind of come in from the outside. The Yeti says, what is the fire even going to do? Does a kind of like a weird, like almost water motion with its hands. And then you see Heron glow brighter. There's fire, more like that white. And you hear as he starts to descend quickly towards the threat. I had to turn my fire brighter, even hotter, go even further beyond. And you see that scream as the light emanates brighter and brighter, and you see the back of the Oni kind of is emanating with sunlight. The priest has to look away. The Yeti seems to dive towards the light, like almost like a sprint skip. You've got no guards with you, I'm guessing. Just you. No. Alright.
Like this, me. I'm kidding. Come on.
You see the priest with the kind of crystal wings at its back. I want you, as Aiden, to make me 2 d20 rolls for me. You have to get, with a flat roll, you have to get a 14 or higher. I have to roll 2 as well. If either of us get 2 successes out of the 4, it's a win.
I got 10 and 7.
Okay.
Well, it is less than a 50% chance.
Right? Got 19 or 14.
Well, great those guys.
It happens.
Again?
Nope, you're good. I will get you to roll me 1 reflex save.
You tried and you lost.
Oh well.
Alright, yeah.
20. Oh, that is the DC.
So I've already taken the 17 damage.
You've taken the 17.
Because it gives you a +4
and you take 48 more. Oh, I'm
+2.
And at that same moment, you go unconscious. All of the swords of your spirit ancestors gouge the Oni, and the Oni explodes. The priest, once again, after a full rest, casts breath of life into you, restores you to 1 HP. It is the exact same thing that happened last time. Deja vu. And the sphere.
No, he's not near me,
the
right?
sphere.
He's like 100 foot away or something.
The priest?
No, the Oni.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's far away, yeah.
And now you have to kill another one.
You look around, waking up. There is no more spheres in the city around you. But in the destruction and the burning, you see only fire from a massive pillar, of which 10 feet above the pillar, Fire Fist is just floating there. His whole body just wreathed in fire. Not the helm, and not the shoulders, kind of just the lower body. Like the whole lower body is just like flowing with fire downwards.
Fire Fist also went Gestalt too.
And you...
I hope so.
Hey, Aiden does something. He's now level 6.
He
was already
level 6. Sorry, he's level 7. He's level 7.
I'm level 6.
Yeah.
He hasn't had the rest. You see Ray as you're waking and you're feeling all of your hit points return to you as the priest casts enough magic to you to completely restore all of your missing HP.
Kill the priest.
He's so
Heresy.
close.
You see Heron fly a little brighter into the sky. I mean, you're like kind of still cushioned against the floor. The priest is healing you, but you're looking up and you've got a good vision of what's happening in front of you. And Heron is posturing at something in front of him. Something that's getting closer. The spider.
He's gonna get
In the air.
by
You watch as Heron.
He's gonna get them.
Oh, brilliant. Maybe.
You hear Heron look down at you and
Got a fucking
God
insect.
damn it!
Really?
Why is... And then you see a bolt of pure white lightning hit Heron from the side, and Heron just gets taken out.
Oof.
The corner of your vision burns brightly as you see buildings around that area where he was flung to seems to just immolate. Explosions, massive amounts of fire, another pillar rises into the sky. And you see Heron shoot back over towards the spider creature. And you hear, Mitchell, why is your new form attacking me?
No less.
Control yourself, goddammit!
I don't know.
And you hear from the spider form, why are you hounding me? Heron flies up. He's above the spider creature now, and you definitely heard Mitzo's voice, but it was hoarse and broken, and it didn't sound like it just sounded like it echoed from your mind, but also from everywhere in space around you. Heron, have you already illuminated everything here? Strike the lamented pier while I take down the remaining hordes. All those insects coming from the pier, are they our allies? We talked about this. They are taking care of the same underground threats that we deal with on the surface. Don't you remember the catacombs? I recall. Do not worry about this. Their machinations cannot stop me from fulfilling Sundry's dream. Echoing.
He sounds lost.
You watch
Oh my god.
as the spider's body twists around, and you've been seeing its back this whole time. You notice that it turns near you, and you're looking at, you're still kind of sitting, prone. The priest casting the last bit of magic he needs to pull you back to your true strength. You see blue robes, bright blue eyes, sealed, half, only the upper body is visible inside the weird bark of a spider that floats in the air. That's where we'll end it.
Bigger they are, harder they fall.